Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Enjoy on this Sunday afternoon. Well, depends on where you're at in the world, but Sunday evening. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And most definitely, I would be totally remiss if I didn't recognize the most awesome chat in all of YouTube. I don't care how far or how often you scurry in the YouTube landscape, you won't find no other cacophony as crazy, courageous, and competent that seeps from its cracks and crevices on their concrete than Flight Sports TV block. Chat. Big ups to everybody that's pulling up to Flight Sports TV. We appreciate your presence, regardless to whom or what, why or when. You are definitely welcome to Flight Sports TV, because you can be anywhere in the world right now, and you chose to pick this space to place your being, and it's definitely appreciated. Before we carry on our stream, the New York Knicks versus your Los Angeles Lakers, we want you to hit that like button, most definitely hit that subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And it's on us. It's on us to make sure this is your last stop. And Flight Sports TV is not a pit stop for your enjoyment and pleasure in all things sports talk and sharing our minds and our beliefs on sports and the activities thereof. Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing out there on these Flight Sports TV block? We want to also give you an opportunity. If you're feeling a little giffy and your generosity is just overflowing, please feel no shame. Don't even be abashed by spreading that generosity over Flight Sports TV by hitting the Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat, or all the above. Spare no expense, but just keep in mind, we're not here to break you. We're not here to shake you. We're not here to make you, but we're here to give you an exuberant experience. And like I said, if it's your first time here at Flight Sports TV, you stumbled into the right space. We are a vibe. I mean, this wave is crazy. Our frequency is high. Sometimes it get, a little iffy. That frequency kind of, go up and down on the frequency scale. But nevertheless, we're here to bless. The New York Knicks versus the Los Angeles Lakers, March 12th in La La Land at the Encrypto.com arena. The Los Angeles Lakers will host the New York Knicks. Now, we wanted the New York Knicks to come in on that win streak, but that win streak came to a halt as the Charlotte Hornets went up to Madison Square Garden and punched them in the mouth, and the Knicks failed to respond appropriately, and the losing in the streak stopped at 9 games. So we thought the New York Knicks will regather themselves and embark on this tenuous West Coast trip and find their tracks again and get back on track. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. They ended up losing 3 consecutive games. 2 after the devastating and disappointing loss to the lowly, I'm talking about cellar walking Charlotte Hornets. They lost to the Kings and they end up losing to the Clippers. This is a back-to-back. And we're going to see how the New York Knicks fare. But I tell you, New York Knicks have a very good road win record. So they're not coming in shabby. They're coming in with all their blades sharpened to try to cut into the Los Angeles Lakers, well, the new look Los Angeles Lakers confidence. And tonight they will have an opportunity to do that. The New York Knicks, that orange and blue, coming in to face the purple and gold. I'm talking about these two teams have classic battles. And these classic battles are epic at times. And we want to renew the interest of these bi-coastal teams as they encroach to crunch and collide with each other for supremacy of the coast. You know, people on the West Coast is throwing up that W, and people on the East Coast is throwing up that NY. Who will reign supreme tonight? Prior to this matchup, these two teams clashed in the Mecca. And when they clashed in the Mecca, the New York Knicks fell on the other side of victory. They did not win that matchup, so I know they're coming in tonight with vengeance. New York Knicks is likely to be without Jalen Brunson, but that's a doubtful because the New York Knicks is willing right now. They need a victory, so they need all hands on deck. The Los Angeles Lakers also will be out their cornerstone franchise piece and the king himself, LeBron James. He's still dealing with his foot issue as well, and there will be no sightings of Mo Bamba, which will be needed because Anthony Davis, upon his fatigue during the game, needs a quality backup to come in and shore up the joint, not stink up the joint. So those are some promising pieces that will be missing from tonight's showcase as these bi-coastal teams, the East Coast traveling to the West Coast to try to reign supreme and continue their dominant ways as they climb up in the playoff picture. The New York Knicks right now, and I believe is sitting at the 6th seed and is smelling the 5th seed. And the Los Angeles Lakers is sitting discomfortably at the 9th seed as the Western Conference is crunched up. And they're 1.5 games from being the 5th seed. So Golden State on their listen, that win was crazy last night with Golden State against the Milwaukee Bucks. Two things happened in that game. Giannis Antetokounmpo MVP status or ranking or power ranking took a slight dip upon that loss. And the Golden State Warriors, as they was able to stave off a surging Milwaukee Bucks in overtime. As oh my God, Wardell. Did you see the demonstration that Wardell put on the Milwaukee Bucks? I'm talking about from defense to offense to close out that spectacular showcase of two heads colliding. Former NBA champion Milwaukee Bucks and current NBA champs, the Golden State Warriors. That collision was epic. And that ticket, the price of that ticket was worth every cent of its admission. That was a wonderful clashing of two worlds. We know Golden State is a little embellished, and we know Milwaukee is just a hard, grinding, gritty team that puts on his boots in wintertime, while Golden State Warriors put on sandals in the wintertime. So Golden State hold their position and keep the Lakers trailing them on that victory. So those were the two big things that happened that night that affect this game here, the Los Angeles Lakers versus the New York Knicks. The Los Angeles Lakers come in as a slight 1.5 point favorite, but on some lines, it went up. So I was kind of curious of why the Lakers line went up. What happened? Is it because of Jalen Brunson not playing? It's been noted that he's out. So that probably increased the Lakers' odds in winning this game at home tonight. So we know the New York Knicks is on a 3-game straight losing streak and are playing the second night of a back-to-back. We know that LeBron James will not be available. So when you look at the new look Los Angeles Lakers coming in at a 33-34 record, playing one game under 500 and sitting in the 9th slot, qualifying for a play-in tournament berth, their home record is not too stymied. They only 3 games above 500. They're 18-15 at home. So the Lakers are suspect in this game. So it's not a shoe-in for the Lakers to get past the New York Knicks. And we know Tommy T is going to have his boys focused as New York gang get in here and try to do their thing. But the Los Angeles Lakers are surging. This what got the wows of the NBA raising one eyebrow. That the Los Angeles Lakers are seeking their 4th straight win as they host the slumping New York Knicks, who is coming in at 39-20, but have a decent away record. They're playing 6 games over 500 away from the Mecca, the block, the capstone, MSG. And that record stands at 20-14. So that loss Saturday against the Clippers doesn't sit well with the New York fan base, with the New York team, nor the New York organization. So they're going to have to do something, as Jalen Brunson, with his foot injury, has missed their last 3 of 4 games. And he's definitely questionable tonight, and it could downgrade him to doubtful. It depends on how he feels and how his feet respond to the pain and movement thereof. So as the Lakers sit in the ninth seat in the Western Conference, 1.5 games back of the sixth seed Golden State Warriors, as I forementioned, how they played a splendid overtime to down the Milwaukee Bucks. The Lakers are 18-5 at home. I mean, 18-15 at home. Like I said, they are very suspect when it comes to playing at the Encrypto.com arena, formerly known as Staples Center. The New York Knicks, the good thing about the New York Knicks slide, they are in the sixth seed, so they're still a qualifying playoff team. And they're still looking up at their little brother, Brooklyn Nets, who come off a magnificent win tonight. Well coached, well designed, well schemed output as Jacques Vaughn outfitted his Brooklyn Nets perfectly to down the two-time MVP, the Joker, earlier today. So big ups to Jacques Vaughn, Pasadena finest, Hall of Fame, Ring of Honor, Kansas Jayhawk, now NBA head coach of the Brooklyn Nets. His second tenure with the Brooklyn Nets, if I may add. But the 3 games clear of the Miami Heat, who's up underneath the New York Knicks in the play-in fray. So the New York Knicks still is above the fray because they sit in the sixth seed, but the Lakers are a part of the fray. So something tonight will definitely have to give in order for one of these teams move up on the scale or move down on the scale. And New York Knicks are desperate for a win tonight as they come in on a 3-game slide. The New York Knicks is tied for the second most road wins in the NBA. That's another footnote you might add to this competition tonight. So they're not afraid to play on the road. They are not afraid of playing on the road. So we're going to see how this game unfolds as we get closer and closer to tip-off time. And we have our brother, No Panic. How you doing it, No Panic?
What's up?
Yes. Would you see how this game might turn out based on the players that are eligible to play tonight?
I mean, shit, Lakers should win, but I mean, shit, that's the Knicks.
Now, keep in mind that even though in the absence of Brunson, Emmanuel Quickly, starting in the place of Brunson, did have 26 points and 10 rebounds and 4 assists. And it was definitely a rough night for an all-star Julius Randle. Now, I don't know if Julius Randle will come in on back-to-back nights and lay a dud. I'm expecting Julius Randle to have a doozy because this is the team that drafted him. And this is also the team that felt that they didn't need his services anymore. And most likely, Julius Randle will come in with a revenge mentality because he was horrible. 5 for 24 for 19 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. RJ Barrett was the only other starter in double figures that night, plotting a dismal 11 points. That is not going to get you a win over the desperate Los Angeles Clippers. So we're going to see how this thing tally ups. And the New York Knicks, like I said, they hang their hat on defense. They are top 10 defense in the league. They only allowing 112 points per game, holding opponents to 45% shooting, and they're third in the league for holding opponents to under 35% shooting from the distance. Well, I mean, excuse me, they're third in the league for opponents' field goal percentage, and they're fourth in the league for holding opponents to under 35% from the arc. Now, the Lakers is not a good three-point shooting team, but the Lakers also have a surge in defense since the trade deadline. According to the numbers, the Lakers are the number one defensive team since the trade deadline. So one of these defenses gonna have to crack, one of these defenses gonna have to fold, and one of these defenses gonna have to be the buttress of a fortress in a victory for tonight at this highly touted game from these two bi-coastal teams at the Encrypto.com arena. So if you was to flip a coin, no
Who New
panic,
York played last game?
they played the Clippers.
In LA?
Yeah, they played the Clippers in LA. So this is going to be a back-to-back for them.
Oh shit.
While the Lakers is coming off a couple of days rest.
Well, I mean, I kind of go east side. But I mean, shit, they coming off a back-to-back. I'm pretty sure that Clippers game was a physical game for them. Lakers are more of a finesse team. I mean, it's the Knicks. Like, I don't even know how to. It's like when I see the Knicks, it's like I know they're gonna be out in the first round. So like seeing them play a game like this, even when they were playing Charlotte, remember I said that, and they said this would be the team that they lose to. That's the Knicks thing to do, and they did. Like that's what the Knicks do.
Well, we're going to see. Like I said, New York Knicks is the top 10 defense for the season. We know Cleveland, I believe, is the top ranked defense for all of the NBA. But since the trade deadline, the Lakers have the league best, allowing 107 points per 100 possession. So you think the Lakers can really uphold that? And then if you look at another side note, the Los Angeles Lakers is also the league's top fourth quarter scoring team, no panic, putting up 30 points in the fourth quarter. The only team in the NBA to crack the 30-point plateau.
Like 30 points in the fourth quarter?
Yes, sir.
Like team-wise?
Team-wise, yes. On average.
Damn, so
So
Maverick fan did them that night when Kyrie dropped 26 in the fourth?
no, that's a game. We talking about average.
Oh, you saying first seen the average 30 points in the
Yes.
fourth quarter. All right.
Yes, the only team.
Is that over the full season or that since the trade?
I would say since the trade, probably since the trade.
Oh, that's
Because
a small sample size.
yeah, but it could be. I don't know if it's over the whole season or not. According to what I read, it didn't stipulate it was over the whole season, but it also didn't stipulate it was since the trade deadline.
I mean, that's what most of the LA stats coming out nowadays is since the All-Star break. They seem to forget the rest of the season and just focus on the squad from the All-Star break. But I mean,
Because if you look at it though, no panic, the Lakers been trailing a lot, right? Because their record indicates that.
right.
So they could have been, putting up a lot of points in the fourth quarter, even though they didn't win the games.
Yeah, that's believable. That's very believable.
We got Rico. What's up, Rico? Suave. Recap Rico.
He in the chat or
He's on the panel. Rico, you online? Well, whenever you're ready, Rico, just chime in. Go ahead, no panic.
I mean, so what you think? What you think this Lakers team, since this your team, I don't know why you're trying to distance yourself, but it's your team.
Wait. What do you mean distance myself? Remember, we just talking. We not being cheering for my team or whatever. Everybody know I'm a Laker fan, so I don't know what you mean by distancing myself.
No,
I'm just giving out the objective facts. Yeah,
you're opening monologue. It sounds like you've saying a lot of things, but I get what you're saying. Kind of introducing the matchup, so you're talking from a non-biased.
Right, exactly. I'm being professional about it.
But will you see Lakers at as far as like what they potential, even with LeBron back, will you see the potentials in the playoffs?
I think the Lakers would be very frightening in the playoffs because when you look at the construction of their roster and the way that Darvin Ham have them scrambling out there on that parquet floor, they could be very dangerous because they're learning how to win without their cornerstone franchise player, LeBron James.
But you don't think that's kind of an overused like saying sometime when they talking about or they winning and they playing without their franchise player. Imagine when he come back, like LeBron, like you do realize like this iteration of the Lakers right now, how they running the ball, how they moving the ball, how 80 being healthy, like this going to change. I mean, the 80 thing might not change, but all is going to change when LeBron get back because LeBron ain't playing off ball. He gonna play
But
off ball like maybe
Damn, son.
30% of the time, but LeBron, when he come down to it, LeBron with the ball in his hand.
right, that's
D'Lo
true.
ain't
But
never doing
I
the
just believe,
28-9 game.
yeah, in there's some in a tight summation. I just believe that D'Lo is interchangeable. So Dennis Schroeder is interchangeable. So those are two guards that have combination skills. They can
But
play the one or they can play the two. So the insertion of LeBron James wouldn't affect them as much. Only way it would affect them as far as shot attempts. Rico, how you doing, my brother? What's wrong with Rico? We can't hear
what's
you,
next?
Rico, if you talking.
Let me ask you a question before you
Oh, he's
get
gone.
back or
Rico's gone.
until you get back.
Go ahead.
What's Schrader and D'Lo? What form of their game was when they at their best? Is it when they on ball or when they are playing off ball? As far as D'Lo and Schrader concerned,
Well, I think it's on ball because these are modern day point guards. So in modern day point guards, their game is predicated of patting that pill often. So
so
when you
pretty.
take, but they
Go
can
ahead.
shoot it, they can shoot well enough
Yeah,
to move to
yeah.
the second slot where it won't hurt a team. Now, as far as
Mm.
the individual stats, of course, it's going to suffer. Anybody play with LeBron outside of a center, individual stats is going to suffer.
Yeah, but even more so the stats, like with D'Lo, like you see the effect he have on the game when the ball in his hand, when he kind of got the confidence to grab a rebound and run down court instead of okay, LeBron here, so we know LeBron won't get into wherever he won't get into unless it's a clear cut transition on offense. That's the only time it's like I don't care with LeBron that we got run, but if your two guards, as in D'Lo and Schrader, if they if they play their best when they own ball, and not saying they bad off ball, but they just ain't as good on ball. Would what do you feel? What do you feel like putting LeBron in more of an off ball role? More of the game would be, conducive to winning in the long term.
Well, LeBron already proved that he can win. These other guys
But I'm
haven't
talking
proved
about
anything.
like the position he playing, like not position, but like the
But
role
what
he
I'm
plays
saying
on
is
the
this right
team.
here. I'm reducing your impact on the point guard position
Mm.
by having LeBron on the floor. See, once LeBron is on the floor, he's shown that he can win that way and win often. He's had 4 titles and he went to what, 9?
He had a bobble ring and he had a couple of first round exits.
What we listen, we're not gonna castigate the man. This is not the
No,
time.
no, no, no.
But
You right. I ain't trying to do that. All I saying is like you relying on the information that he got a championship and they've been sort of successful the last 4 or 5 years. What I'm saying is they got a bubble ring, whether you count it or not, whether you believe it or not. And then he got a couple of years where he get out in the first round, and then he got a year. Shit, I mean, he was injured at the end part of the year, or whatnot. But with the Lakers, like when he had Lonzo on the team, so we've really only seen him win one time, and that one time could be question to a certain extent whether you fall whichever side of the aisle you fall
okay,
on, it can be
okay.
questioned. So
What
it's
what
like,
what what you saying right now is a lot of rubbish, and this is why it's a lot of rubbish. Is because how many players would want to be in a situation where they go to a team, they
mm-hmm,
get hurt, they don't finish the season,
mm-hmm,
everybody is chiming in and chirping that
mm-hmm,
LeBron has fell off or you fell off a cliff, right?
mm-hmm.
Then the very next year, you make a plethora of trades and you get players in and you win a ring the very next season. How many players would take that for a career achievement? And you making it seem like it's just chopped liver. That's why
No,
I'm saying it's
no,
rubbish.
that's not why I'm making it feel seem like what I'm saying is when LeBron comes to the team, I'm not saying they're not going to be successful at all. What I'm saying is the iteration of the Lakers that everybody looking at how they winning 3 in a row, how they seem to be so much basketball back
Correction,
in
4,
LA.
brother.
Huh?
Don't cheat my Lakers. 4.
Well, yeah, it don't matter if that proves my point even more. They went four
Yeah.
in a row with this iteration of the Lakers. Now you telling me two of those players that played a big role in them 4 wins, or in just not even just the 4 wins straight, just the new look Lakers since LeBron going down, right? Now you telling me those two players, they got to take a step back in their game, not in the points, because the points don't matter how when I talk about the type of role they play when they play their best. I talking about just what they do in the court when they can have the ball in their hand a substantial amount of time. Now you taking that away from them and putting LeBron in, and LeBron dictating it, like just like Luka, like LeBron don't take it all the way down to 5 seconds left, but LeBron can hold the ball sometime a little too long too. So when you put in players that used to having the ball in their hand, and not even used to, but they better at having the ball in their hand, and you put them in an off-ball role, you kind of frustrating them. You put them in a position where they gotta be a catch and roll player, and they heart they maybe don't feel like that. Like Dennis Schroeder ain't no catch and shoot player, but you mean to tell me that's what he got to do when LeBron come back? It's like
Well,
I ain't saying the Lakers gonna
first
be
of all,
bad, but
I
it's
think
like
you're putting too much chatter into some damn Dennis Schroeder and D'Angelo Russell. But nevertheless, we got AD and
who
Julius
can't stay
Randle,
healthy.
two Kentucky Wildcats. One a national champion, the other fell a little short, facing off tonight. I mean, we had a lot of Kentucky Wildcats playing last night in the Sacramento Phoenix Suns stream, and here we go now having two Blue Bloods being marquee as the face of the game tonight. What you think about Julius Randle and his play of late, and what you think about AD and his play of late? No panic.
Shit, 80. I mean, he healthy. That's the only thing I can say for him. And with Julius Randle, I mean, it's the Knicks. Like he's a Knicks player.
So Julius Randle, OG slot machine, and then you have Lil Baby slot machine and RJ Barrett. Do you expect a dud from these two, or you expect a doozy from these two? Here you got D'Angelo Russell, so that got to be you, no panic. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I always bring you up when you got noise going off in the background. That damn fan,
I don't got a fan on.
whatever that noise is that
I
you got in the
never. Like,
background.
hey,
So
listen,
you know it ain't you this time.
I've never had a fan on while I've been on here. That's why I always laugh when you say it.
So what you think? What two combinations is going to probably pull this one out? The Julius Randle and the RJ Barrett, big slot machine, little slot machine, or AD and D'Angelo Russell?
I mean, I gotta take AD them boy. They playing at home. Shit, they getting healthy. I don't think Mo Bamba playing tonight. I don't think.
No, Obama's not playing tonight.
So I mean, that's the only thing I can say is like that 5 position or that big man position when 80 in the game. But if 80 gonna stay healthy throughout the game, I mean, he's supposed to be a top 10 NBA player in the league. So I mean, why 4 in a row shouldn't be a surprise for what they're doing. And D-Lo, he in a top 10, 15, 20, even 25 player. But I mean, he been an all-star a couple of seasons ago. Like he can run the ball if it's just him and AD on the squad. Like this team by itself, the way it's shit, this damn near close to the Pelicans team he been on before he leave. They still made playoffs. They still played decent against certain teams in playoffs like Portland. So it's like, I mean, they should be doing this. When LeBron come back, that's what I say. That's the only thing. That's why I keep bringing up the LeBron thing, because it's like it's easy to get excited about this team, but it's like, but we know LeBron, like we know when LeBron come back, like everything gonna change. Like this ain't gonna be the same thing. It might be like that for one game, but he gonna slowly but surely get back in the LeBron type of game. So it's like same way looking at the Knicks on their side with RJ Barrett. I know he can be inconsistent. Like if he do this 60 games out of the 82 games of the season where he's having big games, he'll probably be an all-star at this point. But it's like he do it like 30% of the time. It matters when he do it, but
now the thing about it, that was good what you said. Now the thing about this situation right here, we have a star that's slowly falling from grace, and when we get back, we got some more Ja Morant news that is not good.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, we got some more John Morant news that have surfaced. And following the recent gun banishing incident, John Morant has been suspended by the NBA. The Memphis Grizzlies statement said that the basketball player will not be playing any of the games up until March 15th, while the team works on the appropriate sanctions for his action on social media. So that means they haven't even sanctioned him yet. In the midst of his suspension, Coca-Cola has pulled its Powerade ad that spotlighted Morant. The campaign was said to be the company's largest in the brand's history. According to the Drum, reports that the brand, which released a 60-second ad starring Morant earlier this month, has made the video ad private on all its social media platforms. The ad has now also disappeared from YouTube. Is this a quiet shutting down of Ja Morant's celebrity? No panic. Is this the beginning?
I listen. I don't know what to even begin to really say about the whole thing because it's like we watched him do the same thing to Kyrie. So now we watch him doing the job, but it's like there's no outrage. Even with the Kyrie thing, ain't really been no real outrage from the masses. It's just been from certain people that just feel like they need an opinion to be heard. So it's like when you looking at this whole thing, it's like, okay, well, Nike ain't about to snatch him away. Nike ain't like think about it. The music we listen to, and I know this point that I've been made so much time by different people about the music and how we listen to that, but that ain't the issue. But at the end of the day, it's like you got if you got Low Dirt who rap about dissing the dead and all this extra junk, if you got him on NBA 2K getting his own play and all that, I don't think these other companies. I think these other companies just doing what they see the next company do. Because ain't no way you support one thing that's like directly, you can kind of say directly leading to certain things and certain kids following it, versus what y'all did is like, bruh, like I don't know, like they don't just seem crazy. Like they had something against them. It's like, okay, boom, turn it up. Because
Yeah,
nothing,
that
not any dub been crazy. I mean, the gun thing was a bad decision. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I ain't trying to chastise him and say, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing that," because that could very well be him. And you got to think about it. A lot of people look at life through social media. And did I hear? I've been listening to somebody
okay.
earlier. They
We're
put
gonna
a
have to
good on.
revisit this. We're gonna revisit
Oh, go
this
ahead.
at probably at halftime. But we're approaching tip off where the Los Angeles Lakers is hosting their fellow frat brothers in the NBA fraternity of the East Coast, the New York Knicks, as we approach center court for tip off. And you got Anthony Davis and what's that center name again? What's his name? It's slipping my tongue. At tip off, and it's up, and Anthony Davis do control the tip, and the Los Angeles Lakers have the ball. You have to do something with your mic, or you have to mute yourself. Here we go. The ball comes into Anthony Davis. We're gonna look who put numbers on the board first. D'Lo is coming off, and Troy Brown puts up from the corner, and it is off rebound Anthony Davis. And that's going to be a pivotal thing tonight. Who controls the boards? Because both of these teams have shown dominance in the restricted area. As D'Angelo Russell hits a three from the corner, and the Los Angeles Lakers take an early lead, 3-0. Mitchell Robinson, that's what I was thinking about. So you got Mitchell Robinson out on the court. They give the ball down and on the elbow to Julius Randle, OG slot machine, as he takes a dribble, moves, shoots, and scores. Julius Randle is officially on the board tonight early as he makes his first attempt. Anthony Davis looked like he dribble, drive, challenge, and Anthony Davis scored his first points of the night as he challenged Mitchell Robinson in the paint, and he was very successful. So the Los Angeles Lakers coming in at a 4-game winning streak. The New York Knicks is on a 3-game slide, but I think they feel comfortable playing the Los Angeles Lakers right now. Julius Randle capitalized again. I mean, RJ Barrett. I keep getting these two slot machines mixed up. RJ Barrett capitalized on that one. And here is Russell with the turnaround. And yes, Russell is showing some nice silky moves tonight early on. So we're going to see Russell and Barrett and Randle and Anthony Davis as quickly put up a wild shot, quickly the Energizer Bunny for the New York Knicks. They got to keep an eye on quickly. They cannot sleep on that guy. Anthony Davis pull up. Nope. Hits the back of the rim and caroms off to slot machine. As he gets it, pulled up the three, and no, he airballs. Mitchell Robinson gives chase, and he saves it. RJ quickly gets it, looks over to the corner, and cash money. All draws, no panties for the New York Knicks. The Lakers look to answer. D'Lo and AD in pick and roll out to Bradley. Nope. Rebound Lakers, kicks out. Nope to Vanderbilt. Or was that Beasley? And New York controls the ball. Here come Randle dribbling in. Oh my God, look at this guy right here. Randle gets it up by the arc and up the top of the key, gets to the elbow. He turns around, pump fakes, he shoots a wild one, and he is bailed out by a whistle from the referee. And Lakers cannot believe it. They cannot believe the referee bailed Julius Randle out where he looked like he was stuck and caged in. So that foul will be assessed to Vanderbilt as he is the predator on the play and Julius Randle is the victim. Slot machine will shoot two. First of two goes up and it's in. He gets back to the free throw line looking to shoot another free throw as the New York Knicks sits in the sixth slot in the playoff situation. And they're comfortable in the sixth slot because they're 5 games above the Miami Heat, who's looking at the New York Knicks' heels. Julius Randle make both free throws. D'Angelo Russell comes down with the ball. He gives it to AD on the top as they do the UCLA weave. And, oh, my God, look at this move by D'Angelo Russell. Kicks it out to AD. AD shoots a three, and it's off, tipped up, controlled by the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell gets the ball again, and he shoots a three, and it's good. All panties, no draws for D'Angelo Russell, as D'Angelo Russell is on a tear right now. He have all but the Lakers points except a 2-pointer from Anthony Davis. So he has a quick 8 points in the first quarter. Missed by the New York Knicks. And here comes the Lakers with D'Angelo Russell pulling up again. Oh my God, D'Angelo Russell again with a three. All panties, no draws. So D'Angelo Russell has a quick 11 points in the first quarter as the Lakers take a 4-point lead, 13-9, with 7 minutes and 50 seconds left. As quickly looks like he was fouled, and he will go to the line. That Energizer Bunny, he never stopped. He keeps coming at you. So that's a good positive aspect about IQ. He's looking to put up his first numbers of the night and quickly is officially on the board with his first free throw. Now there's some movement going on, so it looks like nope, any substitution? Quickly is averaging in the last 7 games, he's averaging 20 points, 45% from the field. So he has become a nice little addition to this rotation of Tommy T. Quickly hits both free throws. So it's a 2-point game. And D'Angelo Russell comes in and there's a foul. New York is getting aggressive and IQ is the perpetrator of such foul, and he will get taxed for that. Lakers will inbound the ball. Back to D'Angelo Russell. He's looking very aggressive tonight. Kicks it to AD. And he's being challenged by Slot Machine. They blitz him. Oh, here they come. And a nice steal for the New York Knicks as AD didn't see who was coming from behind. And they picked his pocket. and a turnover. The Knicks went in aggressive and they get a turnover. And now the Lakers is playing a little willy-nilly. Ooh, nice pass. And they get it. D'Angelo Russell again. Oh my God, all panties, no draw. D'Angelo Russell was killing. D'Angelo Russell was killing early. He come to play tonight. He want to make sure the New York Knicks leave in the L column. Oh, AD smacked that. He made him eat that. AD said, not in my house. So it looks like we have the first break in the action. And the Los Angeles Lakers cling on to the early lead in the first quarter by the aggressive and spectacular play and shooting demo of D'Angelo Russell. You got the game on, no panic? Guess not. So shout out to everybody that's in the chat tonight. We appreciate the love. Salute to Jessica Anderson, First Lady of Flight Sports TV, Rap God Reloaded, Chuck Morris, Anthony Alvarado. We know you here. He said, let's go, Knicks. Not tonight, buddy. Carlton and all of the familiar faces in the same places. Basil, yes, Basil. The Nuggets took 3 straight L's. Laugh out loud, but he okay. Losing makes you stronger. If you say so, buddy. Flight will join us later on in this simulcast of the New York Knicks being hosted by your Los Angeles Lakers. It's a nice evening out here. Bright lights, shiny moments, luxury cars, luxury homes, luxury apartments and lofts. If you got a little money in your pocket, and if you can afford to be around, La La Land is a place to be because it's all about location, location, location. Now, when we look at the league and what's been going on, we had the Cleveland Cavaliers defeated the Charlotte Hornets 111 to 108 in Buzz City. The Thunder down the San Antonio Spurs 102 to 90 at the Riverwalk. And the Brooklyn Nets outshoot the number 1 seed in the West, Denver Nuggets 122 to 120 up in the Rockies. And the Philadelphia 76ers handed the Wizards another loss, 112 to 93. And the Pelicans, did they put a smackdown on the Portland Trailblazers at the Smoothie Center, 127 to 110. And now we have the nightcap. The Los Angeles Lakers take the early lead, 16 to 11. As we in the first intermission of the first period, first quarter, 6 minutes and 59 seconds left to go in the first quarter. And D'Angelo Russell has came out fire blazing. I don't know. Somebody put some ants in his pants because he's running up and down that court, and we don't have a quickly sighting yet. The only thing we've seen from IQ is a couple of free throws. And he was basically bailed out on a wild shot. But here we go again, and as the Knicks inbound the ball, we'll see if they can cut into the lead. OG slot machine, he pulls up, and nope, nothing but air. He almost broke the backboard in his attempt. So here come the Lakers, bringing it down with a 5-point lead. And D-Lo, oh my God, D-Lo is putting on the show. D-Lo is putting on the show. As he cut right through the teeth of the Knicks defense and scored a nice left-hand layup. Mitchell Robinson has finally made his presence known by putback. And here come the Lakers. Touching the ball is Anthony Davis. Let's see what he do. guarded by Mitchell Robinson. He just takes him down in a little block, kicks it back out, makes the defense collapse. Russell, no, rebound Lakers, but he is out of bounds. He could not keep his feet in bounds, and that was Rui Hachimura, and we have a LeBron James sighting. The King is in the building. LeBron James missed 21 games this season. In the last 7 of this stretch. And here is Slot Machine. He's looking, surveying. He kicks it out too quickly. The Energized Bunny back to Slot Machine. No, a little too long. D'Lo with the rebound as he begins to break, and he's moving fast. Oh, from the corner. No. And it comes off the rim back into the Knicks' hands. And here comes the New York Knicks as they're trying to keep pace with the fast running of the Los Angeles Lakers. And Randle loses the ball, but the referee humbly gives it back to the Knicks. So the ball was probably tipped out of his hand. And now we got Austin Reeves coming into the game. Listen, the Lakers bench has been outstanding this year. They had the front runner of the 6th man of the year until he got traded, and they have lost no steam. They still are putting up big numbers. Their last outing, that bench put up 61 points. Can you imagine that? 61 points in one game from that Laker bench. So they have a lot of confidence in that bench as the New York Knicks just hit a basket. So the lead has slimmed down to 3. And here go Anthony Davis up and under. And yes, Anthony Davis with the jump hook extend the lead to 5. And here come the New York Knicks. You got quickly with the ball. The Energized Bunny. Oh, for 3. In and out. No. Mitchell Robinson jump. He could not caress the ball. Goes out to D'Lo, to Austin Reeves, to Rui. Yes. And I think Tommy T had enough. It looks like he might call a timeout, but no. Tommy T do not call a timeout. He say play on. The Knicks are down 7. IQ with the ball. Randle, and it tipped out, almost a steal for D'Lo. D'Lo is very active in this game. Well, that was Troy Brown Jr., excuse me. I'm giving D'Lo just a little too much credit right now. Now there's a change in the Lakers roster as Reeves come in. New York Knicks bring in Hart, and Dennis Schroeder comes in. So D'Lo will go out and take a break. Anthony Davis is still on the floor. Vanderbilt is out. And here comes your New York Knicks as they take it, penetrate, shoot, wild shot, but it's an offensive foul. Offensive foul on the New York Knicks. The ball will be going the other way. Austin Reeves stood his ground. He was outside the restricted area, and he has been rewarded with the offensive foul. So big ups to Austin Reeves and his defense, as we said earlier in the pregame show, that the Los Angeles Lakers have the best defense since the trade deadline. And that's one of the reasons why, when you have players on your team that's willing to sacrifice themselves for the betterment of the team. Anthony Davis fumble, Anthony Davis miss, he gets his rebound, Anthony Davis get up, he misses again, he falls to the ground. Will he get up? Hopefully, yes. And here come Randle all the way to the cup. And Randle with the left hand, and he makes it, and Randle gets a foul. So Julius Randle, OG Slot Machine, gets rewarded for his aggressive behavior going to the cup with the foul. And he will shoot 1 as that bucket went in. And Julius Randle has a 6-point performance thus far with 3 rebounds, shooting 2 for 5 from the floor. And he caps off the 3-point play with the free throw. And Lakers bring the ball down as we get a glimpse of Tommy T and the expression on his face, looking very stoic. And here's Austin Reeves with the ball behind his back, a little fancy, unnecessary, a lot of gratuitous movement. Schroeder with the shake and bake, Schroeder with the pull up, defended, and yes, it goes in. And that shot was highly contested, and Schroeder still gets it to go in on the 10-footer. So big up to Dennis Schroeder for coming back on that beautiful Julius Randle situation. Oh, we got another dead ball. So the New York Knicks is going to be playing without Jalen Brunson, Dwayne Washington Jr. The Los Angeles Lakers going to be without Mo Bamba and LeBron James. So we're going to see how these. I think it was a legal defense call. Julius Randle would shoot the tech, and he capitalized on that by making it. So we're going to see how these backups play for each team in the absence of their cornerstone franchise player, and that is Jalen Bronson, and for the other prospective team, the Lakers, LeBron James. New York Knicks with the ball. OG slot machine looks. He turns and he gets called for another foul. And will they count that basket? Wait a minute. I think they're going to count that basket, and somebody's going to get a tech. Whoa! I don't know if Rui Hachimura was tagged with a tech, but it looks like the referee was indicating that might be the case. So we're going to find out how this unfolds once we get back from break. But you have the Los Angeles Lakers with an early, slim lead, 24-21, 2 minutes and 57 seconds left to go in the first quarter. As we look back on the NBA games tonight, the Pelicans needed that win big time. Both of those teams needed the win. The Pelicans versus the Blazers. And a basic breakdown in this game is the Pelicans start off storming in the first quarter, and the Portland Trailblazers wasn't able to respond properly. They had a 42 first quarter down in the Smoothie Center. And so Portland made a little run in the fourth quarter, but the game was over by then. So shout out to the New Orleans Pelicans for winning that one in the absence of Damian Lillard. And also, you didn't have no Brandon Ingram and no Zion Williamson and no Jose Alvarado in that game. So it was basically the game of the benches, and the Pelican bench prevailed, and it showed that their superiority over the Portland Trailblazers bench. Washington Wizards needed a win, but unfortunately, they couldn't get their win. They faced it Joel Embiid, the behemoth of a human being, the big monstrosity, and Joel Embiid and Kyle Kuzma and Bradley Beal all faced off in the city of brotherly love. And I'm going to tell you, the Washington Wizards wasn't impressive at all. Joel Embiid just basically had one of his average night, 34 points, 8 rebounds. So it wasn't like he broke the bank tonight. It's just that Washington Wizards didn't show up. And they need a win because they're sliding fast. Cleveland Cavaliers stay on their winning ways. The Charlotte Hornets has played 70 games, and they have yet to crack the 25-game win mark. Out of 75 games, Charlotte Hornets have yet to win 25 games. And so that's very disappointing. And you could just see the desolation in the face of Coach Cliffy as they continue to slide to get that ultimate Willy Wonka gold raffle ticket for Victor Wembanyama. So there are a few teams that's in the hunt for that golden ticket, for that raffle. As we're back, and D'Angelo Russell still remains on the bench. Julius Randle's at the free throw line. So there was no technical foul call, just the and one, and that's Julius Randle's second and one for the night. And I'm quite sure there's many more to come. Dennis Schroeder is at the helm, and he will be your maestro for this segment of the Lakers offensive set. And he pulls a three, and nope, it's a little too much mustard on that one as Julius Randle chases the loose ball and he receives a rebound. And he goes coast to coast, and no, there's another foul. So Vanderbilt was within the restricted area, so he do not get the benefit of the whistle from the referee, and Julius Randle does, and OG slot machine will shoot two. So Julius Randle is getting a lot of free throws tonight. So I don't know if this is the strategy of the New York Knicks as he sits on 11 points, trying to make it 13 if he hits these two free throws. If that's the strategy of the Knicks, if they found a weakness in the Lakers' interior defense, that Julius Randle can sit down there in the dunker's position and capitalize due to the fragileness of the Lakers' defense. Shout out to Rico. And Julius Randle ties the ball game up. This is the closest the New York Knicks have been to the Los Angeles Lakers since tip-off. Oh, Austin Reeves get the foul. So Austin Reeves, this might be the first Lakers foul of the night as far as shooting foul. It could be the Lakers' first attempt to shoot free throws tonight, if I'm not mistaken. And if that's the case, that's pretty wild. Because right now, the New York Knicks have 9 free throw attempts for the night. And your Los Angeles Lakers only have 1. I think that was the and one thing. Now they have 2. And both of those free throws attempts is from Austin Reeves. So Austin Reeves is getting rewarded for his aggression. And he makes them. So it's back to a 2-point ball game. Lakers have one of the slimmest of margins tonight. And the New York Knicks seem like they have their bench in with Julius Randle. So Julius Randle getting a lot of ticks this first quarter because AD is not on the court. And it's up for grabs and it's out of bounds. The Knicks lose the ball as it looks like they was in a position to carouse it, and the ball goes off of McBride. And let's see if the Lakers can capitalize off that missed opportunity for the New York Knicks to get an offensive rebound. And no, they don't. They turn the ball over as we speak. And here go Randle with a 2-hand flush. And yes, Randle with 13 points in the first quarter. He capitalized that off that turnover and punished the Lakers with a 2-handed flush down the lane for Julius Randle. So we know Julius Randle ate his ambrosia for tonight's game, and then Austin Reeves turned the ball over. The New York defense is suffocating. Here comes Barrett. Wait a minute. They waved it off. Oh, my God. They waved the bucket off. Josh Hart, what are you doing? That bucket was going in, and Josh Hart was overzealous, tipped the ball while it was in the cylinder, and the referee waves it off. And, yes, it's definitely hanging on the rim. Josh Hart, that is unbecometh of you. So the New York Knicks take the lead 26-25, their first lead of the night, and it couldn't come at a better time as the first quarter coming to a close as it is 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. So let's see how the Lakers bench respond since they have been some of the better groups in the NBA this season. Oh, nice moves by Reed. Oh, my God, a guy looking like Pete Maravich out there. Where did you get that Euro from? And here comes Julius Randle. He played all of the first quarter. He shoots a 3. Yes, Julius Randle, all draws, no panties. So the New York Knicks have took a 2-point lead, and Rui misses. And here come the Knicks to try to add to that lead. And there go Barrett. And yes, Barrett gets it to go. So New York is up 4, 31-27 as the fast clock encounters. And you know what that fast clock do. It makes you nervous, especially if you're behind. You got 19 seconds. You got 15 seconds. Let's see what happens. 12 seconds. No, New York gets the ball, and they can close out this first quarter with a 33-point quarter. And let's see what happens. Oh, my God. Julius Randle is trapped. He throws up something. And no, he throws up a wild shot like a wild banshee, and it goes out. But kudos to the New York Knicks for having a fantastic first quarter as they started out slow. And then all of a sudden, that locomotive in the slot machine start to go, and he put the New York Knicks on his back. Julius Randle, I'm speaking about. And the New York Knicks take a 4-point lead into the second quarter as we come to intermission and pay these bills for the NBA and so forth. Oh my God, oh my God. Look at these New York Knicks, man. They're looking pretty good tonight. I thought they was sleepwalking for a minute. The Lakers was really aggressive. They took D'Angelo Russell out the game. And since they took D'Angelo Russell out the game and AD, the New York Knicks went on a scoring binge and they clamped down on defense. And Tommy T, that's right, Tommy T could not be more elated in watching the demonstration of the New York Knicks in that first quarter as they close it out on a magnificent run and take a 4-point lead going into the second quarter. Rico, are you on board?
What's up, Dex? You can hear me?
Now I can hear you. Yeah, because you kept going in and out on the stream, so I wasn't for sure what was going on with you, bro.
Oh yeah, I was just checking in earlier. I was outside. I was gonna ask you what was up with the Lakers, how they was looking.
Oh, no, the Lakers are looking good. I mean, the combination of D'Angelo Russell and Anthony Davis is spectacular. But they took them out. See, now this is going to hurt the New York Knicks. See, I already see what's going on. I think Tom Thibodeau might get out coached if he's not careful because Darvin Ham is playing chess, not checkers. He allowed Randle and Barrett to play the whole first quarter. D'Angelo Russell and AD and Vanderbilt didn't play the whole first quarter. So, and they coming off a back-to-back. So
Yeah,
I'm trying to
so
figure, yeah, you know.
Tibbs is probably gonna sit them the first 6 minutes of the second quarter, and that'll bring in AD and Russ D'Lo in order to bridge that gap. You said they're behind how much right now?
No, the Lakers are down 4. So
Yeah,
that's
okay,
nothing.
yeah,
That's
so
nothing.
definitely.
Yeah, that's nothing. But
All
what I'm
right.
saying is that Julius Randle exerted a lot of energy into spiraling the New York Knicks into a 4-point lead. So
Yep.
the energy that he put out, and they only up 4. So when AD and them come back, he's gonna have to put more energy out to either maintain that lead, expand that lead. Because if they lose that lead, it's going to be hard for the New York Knicks to get back into the game. And that's what I'm looking at right now. So that's why I'm saying Tom Thibodeau, Tommy T better be careful that he don't get outwit by Darvin Ham with the Lakers playing a high-tempo basketball game, and the New York Knicks is coming off a back-to-back in a loss against the Clippers. So Tommy
I'm
T got to be
following you.
careful. Yeah, because there's some shenanigans being played, some skullduggery, you know?
Let me turn the game on.
Yeah, Jessica, you got us next. We're going to show you
I
what
heard Trey
Portland.
Murphy had a big game.
Yeah,
He had
there was.
like
I mean,
40 something.
did he have that much points?
Yeah,
I
he
didn't
had like
notice that.
41.
Oh, okay. So that means he's done. He ain't
Uh,
gonna replicate that. He's done for the week.
he might
Okay.
hit like 3 threes for the whole week. That's
Yeah,
it.
he's done. So I'm glad he did it against Portland. I'm sorry, Portland, y'all had to get that. Oh my God, the Knicks with another turnover, and McBride dunks it in. The Lakers are being very careless with the basketball. So they find themselves in a 6-point deficit, 33-27, 11 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the first quarter. So D'Lo and oh, nice, Gabriel. Oh, he missed it. Damn. William Gabriel missed that. So D'Lo and Anthony Davis is getting a heavy breather.
And Darvin Ham, he does this. I mean, have you noticed that like when we're not that good, we tend to have like a decent like undercover bench kind of. Like our bench is always like pretty like sneaky good, so you could kind of trust them in scenarios like this, where you're not losing by a lot. If they catch a rhythm, you could just let your stars or let your starters rest up a little bit. So with the people the Lakers have right now, they have that luxury.
Yeah, they down 8 right now. Barrett ends before the timeout. I think Darvin Ham had enough. Because watching this, and he has a little layup. Because we've seen Vanderbilt miss 2 layups. I mean, 2 dead bang layups, and it turned into points for the New York Knicks on the other end. So that's a 8-point swing, and the New York Knicks lead by 8. Nah, Jessica, you ain't ready. Nah, you ain't ready. Yeah, Trey had the 41 points. That's good for Trey. But like I said, he's done for the week. That's it. He ain't got no more in the tank. So expect the blowout. Plus Lakers.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they did that to Portland. I'm glad they did that to Portland. Man. Because if Portland would have won against the Pelicans, then the Pelicans probably would have beat the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes.
Yep.
So since they got their win on the West Coast, that's it. They good. Now they can't wait to get back, and the Lakers gonna smack them. Send them back to the Bayou.
I don't think LeBron's not playing, right?
Nah, LeBron is out for a minute.
Yeah, see, so there's not going to be any Brandon Ingram spectaculars this time
Brandon
around.
Ingram is
I
out as
don't.
well, Rico.
Yeah, I forgot. He just got
And
re-injured.
Damian Lillard is out. What's going
This
on with
is
the
a bad
NBA?
year. This is a bad
Yeah,
year. All this load management, they still out. Everybody's out, man.
that's crazy.
Everybody's hobbled.
Yeah, everybody
They
they
did so
crawling to the
much
finish
to
line.
they did so much to help them, didn't they, Dex?
Yeah, they did. They did.
Like I remember. Like they got these little baseball mini series now in the NBA. That wasn't a thing when I was growing up. They just flew from town to town, right?
Yeah, I think they slowed down. During I think it was happened during the virus. That's what when they
Yeah,
when
man.
that pandemic happened in 2020. So they shortened up the travel the following year. You know what I'm saying? So
Uh,
and then they said, well,
it,
we might as well keep it like that.
we don't got
And that's when the
they don't
NBA
got the
was
travel as much as
grueling.
they used to.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
grueling, right? That travel schedule was grueling. Night
and
in
you
and
being
night out, coast
Phoenix
to
to New
coast.
York, yep. Phoenix, New York. Then you might be in San Antonio next just to go out to Golden State. You just be
Yeah.
everywhere. Like,
So did you hear about
and
Ja losing one of his well, I don't know if he lost
Powerade,
his sponsor, but
Powerade.
it looks like he's going to lose that because they already took the commercial down on all of his media
Yeah,
platform and it's not showing on YouTube anymore. So we back. Here we go,
man.
Lakers. They're down 8, 35-27. New York has been on a surge, and we're going to see. We don't see D'Angelo Russell in the game. Oh, nice William Gabriel. Hey, listen, look at these Kentucky boys, man. These Kentucky boys are really showcasing themselves in these last 2 days with the Phoenix and Sacramento. Now the Lakers in New York. You got Quickly on one end. You got Anthony Davis. You got Julius Randle. You got William Gabriel. I mean, these Kentucky boys are really trying to show themselves. And then last night you had Booker, Monk, Trey Lyles, Devin. Oh yeah, I always said Booker. Darion Fox. Ah, damn, Austin Reed missed that one. So we be getting a lot of Kentucky Wildcats before the March Madness come up. And here go Barrett with a lot of dribble. He's got to go to his left. You guys already know that. He's a slot machine. So the Knicks escaped the turnover from McBride and baby slot machine Barrett, and they retain the ball. And they looking to score wide open underneath the rim. And yes, the Knicks get that basket. The Lakers fell asleep. And what is his name? Heinhort gets the layup, the backup center for the Knicks. And Austin Reeves. So what is going on with Austin Reeves? He damn near stumbled, but Josh Hart is a predator of that foul. And Austin Reeves will be rewarded as the victim. So Josh Hart was a little aggressive right there. It's a 6-point lead, 37-29. The New York Knicks is holding the Lakers off. It's 9 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Dennis Schroeder with the ball up top. He looks, he dribbles, he drives, he kicks it out. Austin Reeves for three. Oh, all panties, no draws. Austin Reeves. Oh, here come Toppin. Toppin answers. Obi Toppin answers from deep, from the top of the key, straight on three-pointer, the easiest three-pointer to hit from the sacred geometry of the court. Oh, Anthony Davis is back now. Oh, shit. They down 8. Oh, nice move from Anthony Davis. Oh, and he gets an and one. Did you just see what Anthony Davis just did? Oh, my God. Was that the dream shake or what? It was a little sloppy, but he did it with his pink shoes. AD with the and one flush. And there's a little stall before he shoots his three-pointer. He sits on the line. Let's see, can he capitalize? They're down 6. If he makes this, they'd be down 5. Oh, and he doesn't make it. 40-34. The New York Knicks is putting a little slight whipping on the Lakers. And here is baby slot machine with the ball as D'Angelo Russell harasses him. And here he goes. He looks, he stutters, he pump fakes, he shoot, and it's over Anthony Davis. RJ Barrett, baby slot machine, capitalize off the D-low non-aggression. Shooter with the drive, shooter with the layup, and it's good. So this is a nice ball game we got here, fellas, ladies. 42-36, 6-point lead. New York cling on to as they bring the ball to the front court as they pass the Lakers logo. And slot machine give it to McBride. McBride pulls up. No, and he gives it out. No, it's no good. Obi Toppin. But McBride do hustle for the rebound. And it's up and it's no good again. And McBride gets the rebound again. Oh my God, look at McBride and his tenacious activity out here on the court. Oh, and it's a strip. Nope, it's a foul. He cannot get away with that one. And it looks like that foul will be assessed to D'Angelo Russell. I think he reached in and he got all skin and no ball. As we get a nice good picture of LeBron James as the King sets in and watches Lakers as they flourish. But right now they are down by 7, 43-36, as a second free throw is on its way. LeBron James missed 21 games this year and missed the last 7 since coming back and re-injuring himself. The Knicks takes a 8-point lead at 7 minutes and 14 seconds to go to halftime. New York Knicks is playing good basketball. Oh, a risky pass. D'Lo, yes. D'Lo gets it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did he get fouled? Did D'Lo get fouled? Yes, D'Angelo Russell got fouled on that jump shot. What an unnecessary play from McBride to reach in late, and they reward D'Angelo with their free throw so he can bring this to a 5-point game all over again. And he does. 44-39. The Knicks are hanging on. They've been having the lead for a minute now. And that's a good sign for the New York Knicks after falling 3 straight times to their competitors. Obi Toppin in and out. Mitchell with the aggression. Mitchell loses it. Rebound AD. And let's see what happens. Yeah, Mitchell loses the ball. He had it underneath the goal. And for some reason or another, he got butterfingers. And the ball slipped out of his hand and went up underneath the backboard. And they call it out of bounds turnover to the Los Angeles Lakers as they try to cut into a 5-point deficit. Oh no, it's another foul. Will they give him a 3-point shot? Anthony Davis was fouled on the 3-point line. Will they give him the shot? Oh my God. No, they will not give him the shot. They say ball on the floor, foul before the act of shooting. And the Lakers will have the ball out on the side as their changes are being made for both teams. McBride will go out. And after the dust is settled, the Lakers will have the ball. And Anthony Davis, yes, a nice feed from D'Angelo Russell to Anthony Davis. This combination has become deadly. And now it's a 3-point game. And here's the Lakers and their defense, and they win. They win that battle. And the Lakers turn them over with a steal. And here he comes. Here he comes. Oh my God. No way. They just allowed this man right down the middle, Beasley. It's a 1-point ball game. New York called timeout. Tommy T have enough. He is frustrated. Although the New York Knicks have the slimmest of lead, 44-43, LeBron James is just feeling himself as he talks to Beasley as Beasley walks off the court. He went all the way down the court uncontested. You cannot do that playing for Tommy T. Somebody have to be flatlined. They did not pull out no blower and allow Beasley to come all the way down the court. That's a no-no. You cannot do that. He has to be pancaked. So that is a sign that the New York Knicks could be growing a fast version of the T, because remember we talked about it. Tommy T allowed his team to play the first quarter in full. I'm talking about Barrett. I'm talking about Randle. Quickly. He let them play the first quarter while the Lakers was doing subs and movement and switching the roster around, giving their teams necessary breaks. But no, Tommy T want to run them into the ground early. So it was a temporary reward. And now we're seeing the Lakers slowly creeping back, and the New York Knicks call timeout because Tommy T did not appreciate Beasley taking it all the way down coast to coast, uncontested, like it was a layup line. You cannot do that with Tommy T. He will not allow you to stay on the court representing the uniform that he coached, not contesting a ball that is being forthcoming towards the rim. That is an absolute no-no. Tommy T and his boys hang their hat on defense. And on that play right there was none. What you think about that, Rico? Oh, no, Rico. Yeah, Chuck Morris. Shout out to you. Shout out to King C as y'all pop up. Isaiah Curry. Isaiah Curry, y'all Miami Heat. Y'all gotta get it, man. Y'all gotta get some wins together. Most definitely y'all gotta get some wins together. Jessica, it don't matter where the Lakers go playing the New Orleans Pelicans. If you guys don't have no Brandon Ingram, if you guys don't have no Zion Williamson, the New Orleans Pelicans are in trouble. Well, we talked about it a little bit in length about LeBron James PED acquisition accused allegedly using, and no, we ain't really heard much of it. I think Yahoo Sports wrote a little something about it, and that's about it. So it looks like that's going to die in the media unless they're going to do some thorough investigation. I don't really see that's happening. Julius Randle for three, no. Back of the rim, tipped up by Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart gets it, and Mitchell Robinson, Julius Randle. Yes, Mitchell Robinson tips it in. So they score off of the timeout after several attempts. And listen, New York, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the New York Knicks are number one in offensive rebounds. And right now we're seeing a mad demonstration how the New York Knicks are so aggressive on the boards. Now, I don't know if the second half, if that can still hold true and the Lakers will leak out somebody. Ooh, nice move by D'Angelo Russell. If the Lakers leak out somebody and make the New York Knicks suffer for being that aggressive on the offensive end. So we'll see how that turns out. And it's back to being a 1-point ball game, 46-45. The New York Knicks with the ball. 5 minutes left to go to halftime. He go quickly. Oh yes, the Energizer Bunny quickly. So Quickly's back in action. Oh my God, what just happened? So Quickly's back in action, and he came on strong and he came on fast. So we'll see if the Lakers are able to capitalize off that. So yeah, the New York Knicks, they definitely play solid defense. And so when you play them, you got to be ready for the New York Knicks as it constantly gets into the passing lanes. They constantly attempt at the second chance shots. So that's what you get for the New York Knicks is as they open up a 5-point lead as we tried to close out the second quarter. And New York has the ball, OG slot machine. He takes it with the challenge. He kicks it back out, and no rebound to the Lakers. That would have hurt if that 3-pointer would have went in. That definitely would have hurt the Lakers. But unfortunately for the Knicks, it didn't go in. And now there's a 2-man game with Anthony Davis and D'Angelo Russell. And it's back to a 2-point game. Oh, he tried to crush. And no, he misses the thunderous dunk. And the Lakers are on their way back. They attempt the 3-point shot. And no, it's off. Scramble for the rebound. The Knicks gets it. And there's a foul in the backcourt. That's what it looks like. And D'Angelo Russell will be taxed with that foul. So that was a very gratuitous foul for D'Angelo Russell after making that stellar play with Anthony Davis with the leaning layup off and lob. So D'Angelo Russell, that's what you call a lazy foul because he didn't want to get back on defense. So he just fouled the man and just let it reset. And the Lakers had a comfortable amount of players back to defend that play. So it was really unnecessary for D'Angelo Russell to foul right there. And let's hope that don't come back to haunt him So we got Rave Kingdom on board, and we also got Flight as Rave Kingdom come in with an arc gratuitous vulgar burp. But you must be drinking some Mountain Dew or something. They missed the tech. Julius Randle missed the tech.
That's that burp when.
Shout out to Flight. What's going on with you, Flight?
What's good? What's good? I'm here with y'all. So shout out to everybody that's tuning in to Flight Sports. Shout out Dak. Shout out Rico. Shout out Rave Kingdom. I'm not sure where everybody at, but I'm at 2:30. And I got
go ahead and do your thing, Flight.
I got my man Quickly with the rock, and then now I got AD. There's a turnover by the New York Knicks. Brown Jr. He misses a dunk. The Knicks pushing it up in transition. You got Julius Randle. He wheeling and dealing. Julius to the paint. Oh, man, Julius with the acrobatics. I got 55-50, New York. 2 minutes left to go before halftime. It was a crazy game ahead. I got D-Lo. I heard D-Lo been balling. I ain't been watching everything, but I heard. We got Hachimura, the newly acquired, Hachimura with a big three. He's doing big things, for the Los Angeles Lakers. Finally.
Wait, can you say that name again?
Rui Hachimura. I think I got it right.
Can you say that name one more time?
Rui Hachimura. That's how you say his name.
Isn't that the same name that everybody was looking at me funny when I said that could be a quality piece on the Bulls or a quality piece on somebody who needs a small forward / power forward that can get up and down the court, play a decent amount of defense, and can spread the floor? I thought I remember saying that, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Does anybody recall that?
Oh, man, yeah. Julius out here.
Does anybody recall that? Chat? Dex? I remember saying something like that.
Julius up 6. Julius got the New York Knicks up 6. You got 1 minute left before halftime. I know you got the Lakers winning tonight, but Julius got 22 and 6 rebounds already. And
Julius balling.
To the paint. Anthony Davis driving it to the paint. I got 59-55. New York, Emmanuel Quickly driving over D-Lo. And one, no, what they calling? They call the foul on the floor. Now that's bogus. They screwing around.
Rave did mention Rui because you the one put him up. You put me up on him because I didn't really pay attention to him. I knew who he was. I knew where he played, but I never paid attention to him.
I knew who he was. He got drafted from. He got drafted from. Why did I forget? He went from Gonzaga. He went to Washington.
Hold on, we got Julius Randle giving the ball to Mitchell Robinson. He missed a damn layup. Rui Hachimura rebounded, gives it to AD, gives it to Beasley. Beasley with a banger on the baseline. The Los Angeles Lakers are only down by 2. Quickly, and the New York Knicks trying to do something with it. Quickly missed the floater, rebounded by Julius. They called the foul on the floor. But Julius is very active. I mean, I could definitely see that so far.
I think Julius is going to be winded in the end.
Damn. I like what I'm seeing from Julius.
Yeah,
59, 57. Good job, Julius Randle. Julius at the line, and he's been money from the line. What's up with D-Lo?
Already with 21? Dang.
Yeah, they
he been balling, Ray.
Dang.
He trying not to let the energizing buddy outshine him. That's what he's trying to do. I know it. I know what D'Angelo thinking. Quickly, not tonight.
You know that, and his ass is back in LA too. People forget he was drafted here. He's finally back.
Rave did bring up Rui Hachimura. I only remember because I was clowning and I said that he was one of the power forwards better than Kyle Kuzma on the Wizards. Mm-hmm. I do remember that.
Mm-hmm. Well, D-Lo with a layup. We got a tie game in LA. Hold on. We got the last 15 seconds. Emmanuel Quickly with the rock. 12, 11, 10, 9. D-Lo is checking him. 8, 7, 6. D-Lo to Julius for 3. Top of the key. Cash money. Oh, my goodness. Julius. Oh, and he started looking at his hand like he Michael Jordan. Let's see if Beasley could get him back. And he couldn't. Man. Julius the man-child Randle. Beasting. Give credit to this man. 62-59 New York. We at the half. It's halftime. Julius got 25 big buckets. He's 8 of 14 from the field. He's got New York City on his back. You know what time it is, man. Stop. Y'all better act like y'all know. Y'all better act like y'all know. That's Julius Randle. Don't sleep. Rave, what's good?
Yeah. Yeah.
We at the half, ladies and gentlemen.
Most definitely. I mean, I'm just hype about it because, you know, one of the guys is out there that I've been talking about, and, you know, I was overlooked at, you know, called retarded, you know what I'm saying? No one understood where I was coming from. And now he's on the Lakers, so it's teamed up with D'Angelo and all these fellers. Now the Lakers, you know, right now they're down, you know, 59-62 against the New York Knicks. Listen, I mean, I just had to be reminded. I mean, I just had to remember a little bit because, you know, when I said, you know, we can definitely get a guy like Ruben Withdrawal on the Bulls, is because I told these guys, I told everybody, I said he's been hurt, but he's full of youth. He's 6'9". He's not quite the tallest guy, so I wouldn't have him banging with the big dogs, but you can mix him with the small forward / power forward. And I also said he's a guy that can go up and down the court. He's 6'9", long wingspan. He can spread the floor and bring some type of defensive presence. But, you know, everybody wasn't listening to me at first, and then the Lakers were smart, and they got this young cat. I feel like if the Lakers can keep Rui Hachimura, I hope Rui can develop into a player that is very, very good. And especially if the Lakers produce him as a qualified small forward or power forward, however the way they want to do it, because he has the capabilities of doing it, because especially of his size, his I would say his unique form of, on the court. You know, the way he is, like, you can really develop that. It's like Giannis a little bit. You see that, okay, we can turn Giannis into something, right? They saw this skinny guy, but he had long arms. He's young. You know what I'm saying? They knew what type of work ethic he had. We knew he had some type of something in him. And he's tall, and they could do something with him, and now look at him. He's just a monster amongst kids. It's the same thing with Rui. Now, Rui may not be no 6'11" like Giannis, okay? I'm not trying to say Rui is Giannis. But at the same time, I said, if you're smart, so as I said, the Bulls, the way the Bulls are, they were supposed to be running up and down the court. We got a guy that could probably slash to that paint, spread that floor, and play defense. And he's young to get up and down the court, and he has good height, 6'8", 6'9". I mean, we're talking here. We're really talking here. So I'm just saying, Rui, I think he's had a couple games. In this game, I think he's just chilling right now. Last I checked, he's just chilling right now so far, though. Rui ain't having the greatest game right now. But I'm just saying, now the Lakers have him. I hope the Lakers take it upon themselves to say, okay, LeBron's going to retire eventually, which is coming. I don't know when. It's a couple of years. It's coming soon. Okay? Rui can really take that spot in that small forward. He probably got to work on his shot some more so he can do a few things other than just take spot-up threes. Maybe he can learn how to do a back-down fadeaway, whatever you got to teach him. He could definitely take that dominant small forward spot. He's going to be nice and tall at that small forward spot. He can shoot already. Hey, that's all I'm saying.
I completely agree with you. Shout out my man Rico too. We appreciate your support in the cash app. Definitely. Shout out Chuck Morris. Salute to everybody. Lamont.
Shout out to everybody.
Does everybody got the Lakers except for me? Rico, you got the Lakers. You're a Laker fan, right?
Yeah.
Everybody,
you know, I only root for the Lakers when LeBron not playing. I'll be honest.
Wow. So what, you don't like LeBron?
Yeah, not like it. Let's go with that. Like, let's put it that way. Yeah, I do not like LeBron.
Oh,
I'll put
damn.
it that way.
But he wasn't those Lakers fan.
Oh.
Man, murals and all kind of shit when he came out.
The man LeBron get back on quarterback like they backup players.
Yeah, it should take me to go back to
That's
speak.
He leaves these guys like they number one stars.
I don't know what was he thinking coming to Los Angeles. Thinking he was going to take over the city.
Oh man!
That's a
Soon as LeBron come back, when are these guys going to help LeBron?
We win a game without him. The LeBron fans are quiet. We lose a game with him. Oh my God, they're all fucking garbage. Like a damn, bro, for real.
Throw the whole team away.
Trade all of them. Like, damn, son.
No, I like LeBron. LeBron is the truth.
Oh,
Listen, the Lakers are in position. Let's before we start crucifying them, we gotta hold them a few things into consideration. Like the Lakers are surging. You know, can we all agree with that?
I believe we're trying to make a push, yeah.
You trying to make a what?
A push. Like
y'all making the push.
Yeah, the Pelicans fell off.
Ninth in
That
the
was
West,
fun.
in the West, Rico.
I apologize. Pelican fans, I did make a prediction that y'all was gonna do something this year, but I was hoping your boy was gonna be healthy. You know what I mean? I ain't know this was gonna happen, so I apologize. I did have the Pelicans as a 4 seed or some shit like that, 4 or 5.
Yeah, the Lakers down there like a game time.
a
Couple of teams. Yeah, the Lakers could easily go from 9 to like 6 if they want to. It's all about what they want to do. But the Lakers got to win tonight, which is going to be very hard because the New York Knicks ain't fooling around. So that's the big deal. So as much as all the Laker issues that y'all dealing with, the Knicks have issues that are themselves that we have to deal with. So we don't give a damn about what y'all got going on. The Knicks are the 6th seed in the Eastern Conference. They hold on for dear life. They hold on for dear life. You know, they don't want to be in the play-in. They trying to continue to climb. Right now they're in a tie with the Brooklyn Nets. You know, for the so they don't have time to
how are y'all tied with the Brooklyn Nets and they stars got traded?
Things happen. So
11 at the Pelicans.
Listen, we got to remember. See, y'all think about Brooklyn to this day. Oh, the Bulls is in the picture now. But y'all think
I thought there was like the 12th seed.
The Nets was going on because remember they had Kevin Durant and Kyrie, so they damn near had them for half the season. So they just need to hold down the fort.
You right. Well, where's Chicago? They still a 12th seed or some shit like that?
Chicago's in the 10th spot, so Chicago is back in the picture. Thank God.
Hey, bro. I know why. I haven't seen Sky in a minute. I know why.
The Pelicans is completely out the picture.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I should have made that bet with Sky. He was talking about the Pelicans being better than the Lakers.
And the thing is, y'all had me because they was dominating for a little bit in the first. And I swear to God, half of my argument, I had to give y'all the credit, the Pelicans the credit. But half of my argument, I remember saying, you know, we'll see later when these guys start going all the way up. They did. They're falling all the way to the bottom.
Well,
Pelicans are going back to the bottom.
The Pelicans gonna get Victor Wembanyama. Oh my God.
The Pelicans going back to the bottom. Fucking do it.
Yo, someone tell the Pelicans they're not supposed to be tanking. The Lakers are.
I knew it, bro. I knew
The
it.
Pelicans playing like they win loss record is gonna get them a draft pick, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, I knew it, bro. And I was wondering why I haven't heard from Sky. I was wondering because I remember Sky was talking all his mess because they was at the top dogs, and I had to give them credit because they were the top dogs. But oh my Lord, now that I'm paying attention, no wonder he haven't said nothing.
Tables and tables.
Oh man, that man went into hiding.
Hibernation.
Wonder.
Zero Dark 30.
No.
Yo, Just act like the Pelicans' only team been injured. The whole league been injured.
Yo, come on,
How we out
Jessica, we got the Lakers got way more injuries
right now. Only 10 spots. Y'all in 11 spots.
Bro, injuries are not. They still fell down, bro. Hold on. Injuries are not. They lost multiple games and then fell down 9 more spots. This is the same team that had Jose Alvarado, the GOAT.
No, for real. You know what would be good though? What if the Lakers play the Pelicans in the play-in? That'd be good.
Not on Herb.
No, but the Lakers got their own issues. They need to get LeBron back.
Herb need a fucking break, bro.
Forgot about that one, not on Herb.
Well, Jessica, we're going to settle this once and for all when the Pelicans face the Lakers.
When's that?
Forgot about that one.
They play next, I think.
Yeah.
Snap.
Should be a SmackDown.
Is B.I. going to play?
Hey, what's Scott say?
Well, we don't care if he play or not.
Hey, what's Scott say?
They ain't got Zion. That's the main thing. They ain't got Zion. We don't care about no B.I.
What's Scott? We got 2.
B.I. can't get him out the first round.
What's Scott
We
say?
only care about B.I. with Zion
7-footers.
when LeBron around.
What Scott say? We got 2 7-footers.
Anthony Alvarado, you got to make up your mind. You a Knicks fan or you a Pelicans fan? Because you take up more for the Pelicans than you do for your own Knicks.
Not on her.
Herb looking like a lead singer for a 1970 R&B band.
Herb need a fucking break. They just need putting them on the island out there. Tell them to guard everybody.
You got it, Herb, not on Herb.
Bro, what's Sky say? What's Sky say? We don't even need a starters. The bench itself can start. We don't even need the starters.
Not on her.
Listen. B.I. can go. We don't need B.I. We got Trey Murphy, baby. What?
Well, Trey Murphy did put up a doozy today, but I don't got him replicating that. I think that's a one-off.
We got Trey Murphy, baby.
I'm glad he did it against Portland, so he ain't gonna have nothing when about time to get around to the Lakers.
I'm definitely putting that bet in. Trey Murphy under everything.
Valanciunas. I got him. That's funny. Oh man, unbelievable.
I can see Herb now playing the bass guitar for the Temprees.
But they was a solid 10 games plus.
Hey Lamont, just my imagination running away with me.
It was just my imagination.
Herb and the Temp Nations, not the Temptations, the Temp Nations.
All right, Knicks. Put on the stage, everyone, put your hands together for the one and only Herb and the Pelicans. Go ahead, Nick.
Yo, your franchise player can't be named Herb Jones. That's all I'm saying.
He sound like he played next to Dave Bing.
Come on, man. Show some class.
Herb Jones sounds like a 1950s wide receiver. Like,
how you get that old ass name me young?
Herb Jones sounds like a rare treat.
In your starting lineup, Bill Russell, Paul Silas, Bob Cousy, and Herb Jones.
What's up, fellas? What's up?
Hey,
what's up, Hoop Junkie? Oh shit!
I came in on some effery right now. What's going down?
I don't know how to time. Then came on, just start going in on the Pelicans.
Sky and abandoned the Pelicans.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Not on her.
Man.
Not on her.
The Saints turned back into the Aints, and the Pelicans turned back into the old version of themselves.
Ah, man. Hey, baby.
Sky having it bad right now.
Baby, what's going on, baby?
Hey, Rico, listen, on Herman now.
No.
On Herman now. Fuck you mean?
What's going on, baby?
On Herman now.
I told you. Listen, I told you. Don't worry about it. We okay. I told you.
Oh. Oh my.
The adjustment come down. Not on
We don't even need the starters. We got everybody else.
He said unforgivable. They ain't no hurt me.
Shout out to OG YouTube, man. Unforgivable, man.
Sky said.
Sky said, I'm dipping.
If Zion want to be fat, let him be fat. We don't need the starters.
No, this was Sky said, right? I don't care. We're losing. You know, when we losing, we don't support the team when they're losing. If you're losing down here, we ain't supporting you.
That's most of your life.
You losers.
That's most of your life, then.
On Herman now.
It'll be a long time when Sky buy a ticket.
Yeah, hoop jargon.
Yes, sir.
You put out a video today on the Los Angeles Lakers. The people, you got the people in the frenzy. Speak to the people and things that you touched on today in the Lakers video.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that question and appreciate you, Chuck, for tuning in, bro. Yeah, man. So I just basically touched on how like LeBron James said that, oh man, I love this team. And I talked about like, and Dex gonna appreciate the verbiage and he gonna appreciate the evaluation. The idiosyncrasies of the new team is that we got these new guys who basically play organic basketball. Meaning we got guys like Malik Beasley. We got guys like Jared Vanderbilt. We got guys like, who's an already guy, but, Austin Reeves. They get to play their natural game now. And then you got D'Lo coming back for his second stint for the Los Angeles Lakers. And I talked about in the video, his first go-round, he's basically being what he's supposed to be the first iteration. Because if we're being honest, if he was who he is right now, we wouldn't have drafted Lonzo Ball if D'Lo was what he is right now back then, right? So I laid out how like these pieces, with Beasley, with Rai Hachimura, they basically give the Lakers a dynamic they never had, which was not being the LA Cavaliers. And that was my biggest thing. That's why I don't like LeBron James being a part of my team, is because when he comes, you know what happens. You bring in these old shooters.
I know. I want to ask you something. All
right, go ahead.
Oh, you ready?
Go ahead.
Oh, because you brought up a statement that you said that the Lakers would have never drafted Lonzo Ball. I want to challenge that, because you would have had D'Angelo Russell or whatever he's doing right now, competing up against what LeVar Ball, Big Baller Brand, especially in his inception. That was a major wave, hoop jargon. I think that tidal wave would have took down whatever D'Lo got going on right now. You had Lonzo Ball coming out of UCLA with all of that, hype, all of it. Everybody, he was the talk of the talk. And I mean, damn, I'm just saying that would have been tough, hoop jargon. But I'm
gonna tell you this though. So, are you ready? You ready?
Yes, let's do
it. If D'Lo is playing how he played now, you know who he's drafted instead of Lonzo Ball?
Tatum.
But he got Jason Tatum instead of Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, Kobe mentioned that after. He was like, y'all didn't see Jason Tatum?
Absolutely.
But I think it was to what I just said, with that big tidal wave coming at you, it was a tough decision.
And listen,
right.
It's like, bro, I got Lonzo shit to the T, man. Like Gucci, not Gucci. Like Biggie say, man, I'm Gucci down to the socks. I got BBB down to the socks. Literally on right now. So I love the fact that we got Lonzo Ball, and I hope that we have a D'Lo story, when it's all written and said and done. I know LeVar probably don't want that, but it is what it is. But I'm glad we got Lonzo. Don't get it twisted. But I'm saying if we go back in the time machine and just take away all the allegiances, all the where we are right now in 2023, if D'Lo was what they he was, we wouldn't have got Lonzo Ball, bro. We'd have got Jason Tatum, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
so,
you know why? Well, you remember why we got rid of You know why we got rid of D'Lo?
Well, it was a few reasons. I remember exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
One, because of the Swaggy P
if it
situation.
was based on play, D'Lo technically
Lakers down
he played good enough to last more years with the Lakers.
No. I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm not saying like it was like amazing, but I felt like he could have played.
No, I'm gonna tell you why that's cap. Okay, so here's the thing. So when D'Lo was there, he was supposed to be a point guard who could think 2 steps ahead. That was the narrative on him at the time.
Yeah.
So when he came, we didn't know who was the point guard between him, Julius Randle, B.I. It was the smorgasbord of just basically guys who didn't know pecking order, right? So we had guys who just didn't know who to bring the ball up and who to pass to and all this stuff. And Luke Walton being a new coach, a horrible new coach at that, right? It was just it was a log jam of guys who didn't know their roles. When Lonzo came, we knew the pecking order. We went from like the worst assist team to the like middle top of assist league, and it was because of Lonzo. Because Lonzo is a quarterback on the court, right?
For sure.
So again, if D'Lo was who they said he was, he would have delineated and let guys know that, yo, this is where it is. You be here, you be there, and I'm gonna get you the ball. But D'Lo wanted to be a scorer though, so that made a whole little, shout out to Dex, a kerfluffle of guys who didn't know what their role was, right? And it turned into like you don't know who wants to do what, and that's why we got to bring in a new guy. Okay, Lonzo can be the next Jason Kidd, quote unquote. So, and he turned out to be, it took time to develop, but again, we went from one of the worst assisting teams to one of the best. It's because it's on Lonzo's watch.
I agree on that.
So that's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Also, I'm gonna add to that hoop jargon. The year Lonzo came, if you guys want to check, the LA Lakers went to the first in pace, either first or top 5. I know definitely top 5, but I think they were the first highest paced team in the NBA.
Oh yeah, it was
so
definitely.
We fully went on to Lonzo ball, if that's what you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Just the transition and getting that ball just moving. We pretty much abandoned like what Hoop Jargon was saying that, can I create right now? No, he got to create. Okay, here, bro, you create right now. Like we got rid of that. We was just playing like a young team plays and just moving.
Absolutely.
Only thing I wanted to add on to Hoop Jargon, I remember Luke Walton making a comment. He did say that he wasn't sure that those two couldn't work together. And by those two, I mean Lonzo Ball and D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah.
He wanted to experiment with Lonzo Ball as the point guard and D'Angelo Russell as a combo 2 guard. And, so
here's my question.
They had to get rid of him.
Here's my question to that. Okay, so I'm going to ask you this question in 2-point harmony. A, how has Luke Walton's career been going past that point? B, how has D'Lo been as an off guard?
As an off guard, he didn't look so hot in Golden State. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
And Luke Walton,
horrible coach.
Luke Walton, I feel like he's more of a locker room personality, if anything, than a coach.
Facts.
He's just more relatable.
Facts.
That's fine. I want to add on. I want to add on to Rico because the reason I have to jump on that a little is because we had to put in consideration that every person that's played with Lonzo, he make that off ball player look really really good.
Absolutely.
So I'm just saying. I really felt like, and Lonzo said he was up for it, where it was him and Lonzo, him and D'Lo in that backcourt. Not that I fully liked it, but I'm just saying he could pull it off.
Well, I'm just Rafe. D'Lo is not a good off-ball player because he's undersized to be a 2 guard. Now, he goes into that, C.J. McCollum ilk, like 6'3", who could moonlight as a 2 guard, but like you really don't want that guy as a 2 guard. Like if the road meet the road, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like one of those things like, can you admit you were wrong with the pick? And I think the Lakers did do that, and they got rid of him, and they picked Lonzo, and unfortunately Lonzo got hurt, and then they brought in Bron, and then Lonzo was the off guard, which that LeBron just, in my opinion, he just suffocates the team, man. It's just like it puts guys in spots where you've never been before. And then you got to like, oh, I'm gonna pass to you. You got to hit an open shot. And guys, you've never been a catch shoot guy in your life. You've been a guy like I got to get a rhythm. I got to get a feel for the game first. And I think that Lonzo Ball was a casualty. I think Bi was a casualty. I think Chris Bosh was a casualty of that. Kevin Love, Rodney Hood, so on and so forth. We can keep naming names. And I just think that Lonzo happened to be one, getting sniped in that that little, aura of play. And it's just unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. So going back to Flight's question, how I feel about the current Lakers, I wonder if LeBron at 38 years old, is he gonna come mess that chemistry up? Because as we know, he don't play defense. He likes the slower pace. He shoots too many 3-pointers. And as we see right now, the Lakers, bro, they play up tempo, they play defense. As a matter of fact, the Lakers are the number one as they passed the trading point. They have 107.1 in defensive rating, which is number one in the NBA. And it is so much footage out there with LeBron James with a yellow jersey on. This dude don't know how to play defense at all. So I wonder how that disrupts that chemistry that they have going, that young chemistry, right? I wonder how that goes going forward, because they were winning before D'Lo came back into the mix. So it just shows there's just organic basketball overall. So when D'Lo comes back in, he put up 28. They beat what's the last team they beat? Somebody help me. They just
Toronto.
Which is not a bad team, not a great team, but whatever.
People had us losing to them, to be honest.
Huh?
We got a 1-point game too as well in the third quarter. 76-9.
For some reason, people had us losing to Toronto.
D'Lo with 26 points because you brought his name up. He balling on the hoop jargon.
Bro, because he playing free flow. He doesn't have to be what he was expected to be on the front end. He can play free, bro. Like, because they got it established. They got Beasley, they got Vanderbilt, they got Hachimura. You got your stalwarts like AD out there. Yeah. The Lakers are playing free, bro. You got a coach who's a player coach like Darvin Ham. He's basically coaching with house money right now because there's no expectation. His star player, quote unquote, LeBron James is out. So it's like you can just coach now. You ain't got to coach with the cloud of Russell Westbrook, with the cloud of LeBron James. You can just do what you know, what you've learned through the ranks, and just let it run. And that's what you're seeing right now.
Yeah.
Right.
There's also less pushback, I could say.
We got Denzel Washington at the game too. The stars.
Iman Quickly is playing defensive back.
And Spike Lee. And I said this too, man. I forget I live like 20 minutes from crypto, man. I should have went to the game, man. I be tripping, bro. I be forgetting. I live right by it.
The tickets was crazy tonight.
Probably so, but I mean, if I'd have got on there early, I'd have been good. I mean, because everybody going to the Oscars tonight. The Oscars is in LA too, so.
Oh yeah. I was just about to say I was watching earlier too.
Yeah.
I'll watch it later. The rest of it later.
It's jumping out here tonight, man, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
RJ Barrett on the board again. It's 74-69. You got your boy Troy Brown Jr.'s out there with
D'Lo. Oh my God.
And company. You probably a little faster. What D'Lo did?
3-pointer.
Yeah, that's what he do.
Oh, no, I'm behind you. I'm behind you, Flight.
Okay.
I'm going to say this too.
Brown Jr. Go ahead.
And I've been cooking Russell Westbrook the whole last 2 years. And people saying, man, you going too hard on him. Look how life has changed. We got rid of that dude, man.
Look what's going on with the Clippers.
Look what's going on. They 2-5 in the last 7 games. Right? It's like, dude, that dude just the game has passed him up, man. He's like a worse version of Ja Morant. And I'm not even going to go down that trail right now. But, they try and besmirch that brother. But they show him at the strip club. Like, what the hell you think going on in the strip club? Like, are we for real there? Like, what the hell are we talking about right now? You know what's going on in the strip club. It's some, less than. Yeah. And what's funny? The owner said he never drank. So he was sober. So he's not out there just getting sloppy drunk, just doing crazy stuff. It's just in the strip club, you're going to get a lap dance, man. It's just how it go. And it, depending on the ilk of the strip club, you might get a more fascinating lap dance than others. It is what it is. I'm from Houston, man. I'm from the
VIP room. They have that VIP room.
Now he should have took his ass to the VIP room. to your
Talking
point,
for the average.
yeah. That boy's on the regular floor. You know, he got caught up with that that CCTV. But at any rate, man, it's just a good thing to see the Lakers being, young, they're spry, and they're playing basketball at a fervent level, which we want to see these guys be at. And ultimately, I just gotta say, I wonder how. I know LeBron loves the front run. That's just what he does. I wonder what we look like with him out there because he don't play defense. He plays a slower pace. I just want to know what it looks like with him out there.
And here's the thing I'll give you, Hoop. We don't have the shooting. Therefore, us playing at a faster pace, albeit it does look a little sloppy, it's better for us. But if LeBron James comes back and he tries to quarterback the offense, I always liken LeBron's play style to somewhat like a Bill Belichick, where he's gonna clock you possession by possession and give himself the highest quality shots and the best chance to win. That's what LeBron does, but the highest percentage shot for an average NBA player isn't the highest percentage shot for Jared Vanderbilt. It's not for Austin Reeves. These guys, like you were talking about earlier, they're normal NBA players, and I don't care what you guys want to say about what they need to practice or what they do for their job. There's not a single NBA player with high school tape that I've watched that all they do is stand in a corner and spot up and shoot. I have not found one, not a singular one. I've not found one guy who's made the NBA playing the style of basketball in which LeBron expects his teammates to play. So if y'all could show me one, cool, we can move on to that conversation. But until then, we gotta just acknowledge the growing curve of playing in such a role where you're mitigated. You're relegated to, if I see you, I will see you if you're open. If you are open, then you can shoot. Like, bro, I'm a basketball player. I like dribbling a basketball. Can I do that too? You guys know what I mean? Like,
He said, I'm a basketball.
And the
Anthony Alvarado.
And the minds and the mental part too about the game where
Can you hear me?
you're like, okay, I gotta. Yeah, we can hear you. But also the mental part of the game too is like, it's like, bro, he passed it to me. I can't fuck up. I can't mess up. You feel me? Because you about to get hell for it for later. Ooh, throw him in garbage. So trust me.
Big facts.
There's a mental part of the game too with LeBron when you play with LeBron, man.
And even death threats. I mean, look at Danny Green. They threatened him and his wife.
Oh yeah, Danny Green.
No, hold on. If you're a professional athlete, you're gonna get death threats. It just comes with the territory. But I'm gonna say this though. Rave struck gold right there, whether he do it or not. When the hardest things in the world is when you play basketball and you look into that sideline and see if somebody kneeling down at that scores table. Meaning that if you mess up, somebody gonna come in and take your spot. So it's almost you playing handcuffed. So when you play with LeBron, like, he's just so great, and I'm gonna raise point, I'm gonna catch and shoot, or you should be able to catch and shoot. And I'm gonna say this, I say this begrudgingly. One of my good friends, man, scout for the Phoenix Suns, named Dane Irvin. He's been on my show many times. He asked, hey, when Chris Paul give you the ball in the corner, can you catch and shoot 6 out of 10 times and hit the 3? So in that vein, true. Very true. But in Rave's vein, you don't bring in no guy who is a face-up scorer who needs rhythm. You bring him in to be a shooter because his percentage is high. No, that's not his game. But if you want to bring in a guy like Austin Reeves who can play off ball and things of that nature, yeah, you better hit that goddamn shot. But if I'm a guy like Rodney Hood, where I'm used to attacking the basket and doing a thing like Chris Bosh, I'm a face-up big, and you relegate me to be a stretch big, those can present problems. And it's funny how like people don't understand those little intricate parts of like how a basketball player is, because to Ray's point, You can't go from a player who I got to hit the ball in my hands to get going and all that to like, oh, let me just stand, wait. Oh, nothing. Okay, stand, wait. Okay, nothing. Back on defense. Stand, wait. Oh, hit the ball. All right, I gotta make this right now. That's a mental detriment to what you are as a player, and it's very hard to transition from that. I want to say that.
Yeah, for sure. And then that, like, a lot of people, like, even in the chat, KNT saying D-Lo's something special now. I mean, yeah, that's beautiful to say, but when LeBron come back, how much are we gonna be hearing special? Because I've witnessed these fans go from, oh my God, we got some young talent that's gonna, but as soon as LeBron come back and they gotta play with him. Oh my God! When is he gonna get some help? Throw him away! Throw the whole team! Blow it up!
There you go.
Blow it up!
Good talk.
Blow it up!
There you go.
Seriously, man.
Hey, again, man, Ray, me and LeBron James saying
I'm
that.
telling you, the New York Knicks, they are fatigued. They get ready to get blowed out.
They had a hard game last night against the Clippers, though.
Good call, Dex. You said they were gonna get tired. I did expect this. I'm not gonna lie. So, oh well.
That's a tough road trip. Lost the Clippers last night, and they got another game.
Actually, yeah. Funny enough, Hoop Jargon, when you were mentioning Westbrook, I remember last afternoon I was watching that game, and every time Westbrook touched the ball or he shot the ball, I started cheering because I knew he was gonna miss the basket. I was like, "Yes, he's shooting again! Yes!" And he kept missing, and I felt good about that. I was like, "He's shooting it again. He's gonna miss it," and he missed it. He just kept missing. Things you just love to see. Well, I don't want to see him fail, but I want to see my team win. I just want to see my team win.
Shout out to them pigeons.
Yeah, bro.
They won though, Ray. They popped Portland.
It don't matter.
Yeah, Portland without Dame. They had no Dame.
Yeah, they didn't have no Dame. Yeah.
Like what?
I'm gonna just keep it real with y'all. To your point, brother, Russell Westbrook is just a dumb basketball player. I don't care who don't like it.
Yeah, I feel bad for the Pelicans, man. I mean, not Pelicans. I mean, Russell.
Yo, Hoop.
He's gonna cost him. Watch.
Man.
Hoop told you first. Go ahead.
Yo, Hoop. I
bro.
feel like it's a hyperbolic statement, but I feel like I'm actually correct saying this. He might be the dumbest MVP I've ever seen. Just from
not even close.
Right? I'm not wrong saying that, right?
Not even close.
That's a good call.
Who say with low IQ won MVP?
Bro, I can't. Y'all, help me out. Name a player with a low IQ like Russell Westbrook who won MVP.
James Harden.
I can't think of any.
Okay, all right, you right.
Nah.
Okay, James Harden.
Yeah, for sure, James Harden.
Yes, great.
Yeah, Harden,
great retort, sir. Great retort. Who else?
All right. Damn, is the OKC boy?
Actually, I'll say Giannis. I'll say Giannis before he got his rings. I'll say Giannis.
No, Giannis got a very high IQ.
What?
He has a limited skill set.
Before the rings, he was kind of dumb. He was kind of
dumb.
He's
a smart basketball.
He was working on his. He was working on his skill set, learning.
Yeah, he just
You getting out that toxic tea here? You say that?
I hope he was here.
That's a fact. I hope my bro was here too.
Giannis, you gotta understand. Before those MVPs, he was growing into himself. Remember, people forget that the man grew 2-3 inches, so he had to learn his game style. He had to learn technically, damn near like
He had to recalibrate. He had to recalibrate his statue.
Pretty much, like when you get taller, you can't play the same way when you was 3-4 inches shorter. Bro.
Oh, absolutely not.
So
I'm a poster boy for that. I went from 6 foot. I went from 6 foot to 6'4" in one summer, and I went from 6'4" to 6'2" the next summer. So yeah, man, like I went from like a small guard who could shoot. I was smart. So I went from like a high flyer, and it was crazy to go from that transition because I never thought in my life I'd play big, and then when I got to 6'6", I'm like, oh shit, like life changed for me. Yeah. So I watched a guy like AD went from like 6 foot to 6'9". I understand the story.
Hell yeah, 82, 80 fucking grew. Shit is, you gotta understand. Some people gotta like learn with their body and their transformations and shit. So I don't. That's what I said. That's why I couldn't put Giannis as like a dumb player at all.
No,
I
he's
watched him. He
body.
just had to work on his game, and that's what he did. That's what he did.
And he got heart, bro. That dude, man, when he got 30, was he got like 50 and 20 or some shit like that? The closeout game for the championship. He like 50 and 30 or some shit like that. Like that's the Will Chamberlain stuff. Like, and he played defense.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I remember there was one night. I think he got like one game. He had 30. He had 33, 16, and 14. I was like, what the fuck? That's fucking 2K numbers, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
He just can't shoot.
Crazy,
he can't shoot. So if somebody say he can't shoot, he need to work on that. I'll meet you there. Like, you're absolutely right. But as far as him not being a cerebral guy, nah, I can't say that. He maximizes his lack of skill set. That's for damn sure.
Right, and what's scary about him is I don't think you want him to learn how to shoot, because then the nigga gonna be too unstoppable. Imagine he could knock down threes consistently. You.
I mean, he's only 28.
He don't know how to fucking shoot. What?
He's only 28. He still got more years in him.
You better pray to God he don't know how to shoot.
That's crazy. He only 28. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's only 28. Yup.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
I don't want to call it, but I don't want to say it. I always looked at even Raja and Rondo. I felt like this because Rondo, you could have made the same like comment about him when he was in Boston. Like, damn, he's just a jump shot away, and he'd be the best point guard in the NBA. People were really saying that back then.
Yeah.
And it's just like, damn, Giannis is already the best player in the NBA, and he,
arguably.
Yeah, right. And then if he wins his jump shot starts landing while he's still in his physical prime, that's no, like there's nothing we can say about it. We've seen games where Giannis hits like 5 threes, and defenses just look like they can't do shit with him. So if he can, yeah.
Because Jason Kidd, I'm sorry, go ahead, bro. I don't want to cut you off.
No, I'm just saying, I can recall a game where I saw Giannis hit, I believe, like 5 threes, and by halftime, the game was over. There was no point in watching because he could score on anything. Like, it doesn't matter. He was going to score anything. If you play it up on his three, he was going to dunk on you, literally. So at this point, people are really just trying to see is he going to gain that jump shot before or after that athleticism starts to wane, if anything. Because if it happens before, if he's athletic with a jump shot,
it's over.
Yeah, go ahead.
Third quarter's over. Lakers on their last house. They up 1.
I'll say this last thing. I'm about to step out and cook. Man, literally, Jason Kidd was a triple-double machine. Dude was the point guard, but he couldn't shoot. And then, he went to the finals twice with the Nets. He had the great years with the Suns, great years with the Mavericks. And then, Jason Kidd was kind of almost on his way out the league. Then he went to the Knicks. He learned how to shoot. And then he became that veteran guard guy who could shoot, play defense, can facilitate, this, that, and the third. Mark Cuban comes pick him up, and guess what happened? He won a championship with Tyson Chandler and Dirk Nowitzki. So my point is, a guy can really learn how to shoot when he got every other tool in his tool belt. So to your point, bro, if Giannis can pick that up, oh my God. Oh my God. NBA in trouble, dog. 6'11" can do everything, and you can shoot. And you got nuts, and you want to win. Like, because NBA, I'm going to put y'all on a secret, y'all. All these dudes don't care about winning. All these they just don't. It's too much stuff in their life, trauma, burden, or just want to party.
Yeah.
I'm going to give y'all a side story before I peace out. So, I work, in sales. I work out here in LA. I was working one of my stores in Torrance. Hawthorne. And I saw, a dude called in. So I work for a mattress firm. So it's like a, mattress company. We I'm in sales. Dude, I see on the call ID, it says a store I never worked, which is in Hawthorne. It says James Harden. I'm like, what the hell? So I picked the phone up, and it clearly don't sound like James Harden. So he's talking about some issue he got with his delivery, blah, 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 blah. And before he got off the phone, like, okay, bro, I got to ask you. Your name say James Harden. He was like, I'm the original. So I didn't know James Harden was a junior. I'm talking to James Harden daddy, bro, on some random of the most
Coach James Harden.
Y'all look this up on YouTube. I mean, I'm sorry, on Google. James Harden is a junior. He's like, yeah, man, I know about my boy, man. And, we talked about him. I told him I'm from Houston and like yada, yada, yada. So my whole point is, man, it's crazy like how some of these, lines of connections are, and somehow these guys, like they're not really focused on basketball like that. He's like, yeah, man, my boy, man, he stay in the strip club and blah, 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 blah. And everybody know that about James Harden in Houston. Like, everybody knows that. So it's like everybody not in like that. Your boy Giannis, he don't care about that shit. Or if he do care about it, he don't put it out there like that. He like, I don't want to join none of y'all. I want to be on my team. If you want to come join my team, come join my team. I'm not going to none of y'all.
He did say something about it.
And he's rare.
Man, the man's a foreigner, man.
Yeah.
He don't think like us.
He different. Absolutely. He different, bro. So that's all I want to impart upon the conversation. And y'all have had it. I gotta go.
Big shout out Hoop Jogging. Thank you, bro.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Oh, definitely.
Dope conversation as always, man. Me and Raven ain't argue today, so that's good.
Have a good one, bro.
Stay long enough. Stay long enough.
Dude, I'm a friendly human being. Where's his narrative?
Peace, y'all.
Yeah, Ray was about to get on your ass, Hoop Jogging Paul. You can talk about that D'Angelo Lonzo Ball trade stuff.
No, that was me.
What do you
mean Lonzo Ball can't play with him?
Normal.
What do you mean they weren't going to grab Lonzo Ball? Are you mad? Are you insane? I had to leave that one alone though. That was hot cakes on the grill. So yeah, I stayed out of that one.
Well, that was crazy. He said that and he glossed over it real quick.
I mean, I left. I didn't get hyped, because we started talking about other things. Oh, Toxic T's in the building. Come on in, Toxic T. We was just talking about you.
Big shout out, my cuz. What up, Brody?
Yeah, Anthony Alvarado. I'm snitching right now. Anthony Alvarado was talking bad about Giannis. Called him a dummy.
I mean, all I said is that he plays like one at a time.
I'm telling on Anthony right now.
Anthony Alvarado.
It was Anthony Toxic. He called Giannis the dummy.
All time. No, he said the dumbest MVP all time.
I didn't call him that. I didn't call him that.
Hey, Toxic T. Hey, Toxic T, don't count. Anthony got on the stream and was like, yo, that nigga Giannis is horrible. His ass has 80.
He said Giannis was digging in the trash can for shoes.
Nah, that's wild. That's actually wild.
He said, Anthony said Giannis has the brain of a 5-year-old. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, don't listen to him, Marcos. Don't listen to him.
That's crazy.
I wasn't even saying all that. I did say that about Westbrook, though.
He said Giannis before his rookie extension was shopping at thrift stores.
Nah, I love Giannis, man. I'm just saying that he's just dumb at times, and that's it. I love him as a player, though. He's a good player. That's about it.
Well, we pray for your auntie, Toxic. Hope she get well soon.
Of course.
Giannis before the title was riding the short bus to the games.
He said that backpack that Giannis be carrying, it's a helmet in there.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, Anthony was Giannis' ass right there.
Hey, New York just won't go away, man. They won't go away.
They playing tough basketball. Hartenstein? That's who you were talking about earlier, Dex?
Yeah, Hartenstein, yeah. What did I call him? Harden?
You called him
Hardendro?
Hardendro?
Yeah, Hardendro. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, Hardenstein.
I was like, who the hell is this man talking about?
Oh, Austin Reeves.
This man called him a Pokemon. Hell no. I was like,
yeah, I mispronounced his name. It's Hartenstein, yeah.
That three ain't count.
Your team is looking good. I got RJ Barrett penetrating all the way to the paint, And, oh man, he scored it. The Knicks back up 2 for me. I don't know.
95, 93.
Yeah, and I got Schroeder baseline 3. He just bricked it, rebounded by Hardenstein. RJ Barrett running point right now. He's crossing half court, met by Schroeder. Hardenstein with the screen. RJ Barrett takes a screen. He's operating in the mid range. He gives it to Josh Hart. Josh Hart kicks it to RJ, back to McBride, and the interception. But Nick Ball, Austin Reeves trying to intercept the pass. Good defense by Austin Reeves. He's playing solid.
You got your boy Obi out there, Flight.
Yeah, Obi. Well, let's see what he's doing. You know, Obi Toppin act like he don't know what he want to do now these days. I wish him the best. 95, 93. Let's see what happens. This is going to be a tough game. I know both teams want it. So let's see. RJ Barrett to the paint over everybody, and he scores it. RJ Barrett in traffic, back-to-back buckets. 97, 93. D-Lo, point guard. Josh Hart is checking D-Lo. You know, Josh Hart is coming to slow things down. You got D'Angelo Russell penetrating all the way to the bucket. He missed it. No foul. That should be Nick Ball. Good defense. Oh, man, the referees just screwed us.
Man, F these referees, bro. What are they doing out there, bro?
And Flight, just like last night, you got a lot of Kentucky Wildcats out here on these two teams as well.
Yeah. They screwed us again.
Good shit, refs.
Man, fuck these refs, bro.
They know who signed their checks.
Well, the Knicks are up, so I don't know why you mad.
Oh, because they're bailing out loud with shooting fouls. That's sickening right there. That was not a foul.
I'm dead.
So you'll be all right.
I'm dead.
Yo, Troy Brown Jr. is 0 for 8. He missed a free throw. Oh my lord.
He's gonna be the first one to get put on the trade block.
Randle Jr. Nice and trash.
Right when LeBron returns, watch.
He's arguably the worst player I've ever seen in my life, and that's not an exaggeration.
What?
He's one of the worst players I've ever seen in my life.
Have you seen Tony Bradley Jr.?
No, Troy Brown is up there. He's up there. Wait,
hold on, bro. Have you ever heard of Felicio?
No, Felicio's a good, but at least with Felicio, he never seen the court. He just never, so we never know. He
has seen the court. What are you talking about?
Man, for like 2 minutes. Come on.
Nigga, he got a contract extension.
And he never played. He never played.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And that man barely played. That man averaged 2 minutes.
He got on that court.
That man averaged 30 seconds a year, bro.
Felicio, he missed the layup. And then after he missed the layup, the Bulls said, "Hey man,
what is Anthony Davis doing? My God."
Listen.
Dude got 14 points.
Listen, chat, listen. Panel, listen. Felicio missed the layup. And guess what the Bulls said the next day? We're going to give you a 2-year extension for $20 million.
The Bulls are selling. They'll try to get a high draft pick. They got Patrick Williams that year.
Y'all want someone who got the most IQ? It's really the Bulls. They got the most IQ.
Yeah, they're pretty shit. I'm not gonna. They're pretty shit.
Yeah, the Knicks is looking good. They're trying to pull away right now. They up 11, 111. They hit the 100th century mark first. You know, when teams hit the 100th century mark first, the winning chances skyrocket.
Man, we need to win this game.
Yeah, the Knicks are desperate. They really do need to win this game, though. I am not gonna lie, because they 0-3 right now.
Yeah, we fell off pretty bad.
Kwame Brown. What that nigga Steven A. said? Kwame Brown.
Wait, but the thing about Kwame is he gave you about like 10 years of like not productive basketball, but he was in the league pretty much like for like 10 years plus.
It's 10 years of trolling, bro. Don't even.
Hey, I'm just saying. He was an NBA player though. I'm saying.
Bro, there's a lot of NBA players I can name right now who are NBA players for a long time. Ryan Hollins was one of them. Ryan Hollins had like.
That's my homeboy. Be careful now.
Yo, chill.
Your homeboy was capping up for LeBron, talking about he played with him and he saw all this.
Look at Anthony Davis.
I checked the roster sheets and he played like 5 minutes for LeBron that entire season. So he was capping.
He capped all the way up to an ESPN job.
Yeah, he definitely did. I respect it. Like,
Hey,
Nah,
Rico.
Yeah, I
that's
yeah,
play
he
with
got.
LeBron. I know how he thinks.
a
I'm
Clipper
very
Yeah,
fan.
well aware of LeBron.
Okay, hear
Clipper
me out.
he got some of the
Hold on,
greatest takes ever on TV. I'm not gonna even hate
Lamont,
on
come
him,
on, be
bro.
nice, Lamont.
Okay, listen, everybody.
He's UCLA product, John Muir High School.
Listen, everybody. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Only reason a lot of people think like what Anthony just said by, oh, but he was a basketball player, because y'all got confused and he changed the narrative. He got on the YouTube landscape with the community. He talked for a long time, and people was understanding him by listening to him, by him spewing out, oh man, I'm a bum, but I've been in the league for 4 years. Oh, but y'all call me trash because but I listen to me, I got a mansion. Who's really winning? Y'all fell for the trick. The man, it's about what you did on that court. He was a bust. Kobe said it to his face.
He was.
Kobe said, I swear to God, if we find a way to get rid of you, I swear to God, I'll be the first person. Kobe said himself he would pay for them to get rid of Kwame Brown. He would pay. So I'm telling you guys, the man was a bust, but he came on YouTube. He spread his information with his mouth, and he persuaded all of the people. Oh my God, y'all calling me trash and bum, but I played in the league for years. A lot of people play for years. He asked, and
He said he was getting paid, Ray. In his defense, he said he was getting paid to set hard picks for Kobe.
Is that how you paid? Well, how can you call me trash? I'm not a bust. I've been playing for years. How can a bust play for years?
He said out of his mouth he was getting paid to set hard picks for Kobe.
Exactly.
He said the Lakers paid me for that, to set hard picks.
And what he don't want to tell you is,
I bet.
what Kwame don't want to tell you is, he was trash before he even got with Kobe. Man was trash.
No, he was. He was.
He was trash everywhere he went, and that's the sad
He
part.
was smart.
But the
was
saddest
smart.
part is he would actually have these monster games against Shaq, where he would he'd be like, yo, who the fuck is this guy? Literally killing Shaq, and I'm like, all right, bro. Now next game, what are we gonna see? 4 points, 6 rebounds, maybe an assist. Like that, nah, bro, not like that. And when you watch that shit, not for a 10-minute video or a 1 minute YouTube short or a 30-second TikTok. No, when you watch Kwame Brown's entire
I went to
career,
Blair,
you
Lamont.
get some goddamn context of what the hell he's actually talking about, bro. You was calling you a bust is being very polite. You are a bum. Like by NBA standards, not compared to normal human being standards.
Thank you.
By
Hold
NBA
on.
player
Rico.
standards, you were trash,
Say
bro.
that.
I
Hold on. Say that
apologize.
again. Is by what standards?
By the standards of NBA players, where he should be judged
Thank
upon,
you.
not by the general public.
When there was people who came on Fly Sports TV's panel, and when we called him a bust, they tried to defend him because he persuaded the people by using human standards. How can y'all call me a bust? What was y'all doing with your lives? Y'all was watching me play. I was on private jets. How am I the bust? And he recently persuaded every single person to start thinking, oh, maybe he wasn't a bust. He was getting paid millions. He did get a check.
Rose City didn't exist when I was in high school. We had Foothill. Foothill was a Rose City.
RJ the
And yes, I
OG.
went to Foothill.
Let's go, Knicks. Let's go.
I'm just being very honest.
Uh-huh.
He was always considered a bust to NBA standards, and he kept tricking people over and over by going, "Oh, how can I be a bust?" Like, come on, and people fell for it too. Because I remember they kept coming on this panel.
You guys giving too much energy to damn Kwame Brown. I mean, really?
Bro, y'all giving dumb energy to these bums, bro. All I said that he's just one of the worst, bro.
No. It's just when you said, well, I mean, he was a player. He did play for a long time.
But I'm comparing trash. There's different tiers of trash. The point is that there's different tiers of trash. That's just my
Yo,
point.
There's
I
tiers
I
of
just watched
trash.
that Obi
Yes,
Toppin catch an
There's
ace, and I'm
tiers of
mad.
trash. That's
yes,
crazy.
there is.
There's tiers of trash.
Yeah, right.
Hey, hey,
There's
hey, listen.
trash, and then
You
there's
disgusted
recycling.
and you're garbage.
Hey,
I'm just saying.
That's good.
He's
I get what
trash.
you mean.
He was
I get what you
trash.
mean.
Nah, I'm sure what
He
you
was
mean too.
trash.
It's just funny. That's funny.
Yo, Laker ball, Laker ball. Yes, Laker ball. Let's
This
go.
Lakers down 7,
we got to get this win flight. We need this win,
Yeah,
bro.
we got to get this win for a
We
fact.
need this, bro.
and
Man,
Knicks playing hard, man. Shit,
Knicks gonna beat them.
lay down.
Yeah, every time I
Go
look up,
home. You got a
yo,
long
like
trip
some
ahead of
type
you.
of
Go
fast
home.
break.
You
I
got
ain't gonna
Nico
lie.
talking about they gonna beat them.
Hell no. We still here. Come
Oh,
on.
Quiz is in the building.
Salute
Oh,
the quiz.
big shout out Quiz.
Now the Knicks gonna go far in the playoffs this year. Watch.
Yo, Nico, worry about the
Oh
Warriors
man, D-Lo,
playing,
come
bro.
on,
Definitely
D-Lo.
getting out the first round.
Nico calling the Knicks trash. Worry about the playing, bro. Worry about the playing.
Ah,
Talking
Oh, RJ Barrett with a big three.
Damn,
Yeah,
Knicks down
he trying
10.
to step on
I
y'all.
mean, Lakers down 10.
Call that
It's not
timeout.
looking good for the Lakers.
Let's
Call
go.
that timeout.
oh man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, y'all better tune
RJ
in,
Barrett.
man.
He
We got
better
a
put
good
the
game.
nail in the coffin.
Tune in. We got a good game.
Something wrong with AD.
all right.
He keep losing the ball.
Yeah, 80 looks off today. I don't know what happened.
Oh, we got Quiz in the building. What's the deal, Quiz?
Hey, what's shaking with you?
RJ Barrett got his foot in their ass. What's the deal?
You know, I'm gonna tell you, man, what's really going on out here. This is why it's all bad for the Lakers today.
So
Today,
please tell us.
I don't
God,
know. I don't
would
mute
know.
love
this
to hear
guy,
this,
Mike. He
Quiz.
said all bad for the Lakers.
Yeah, it's
Quiz, I
all
would love
bad
to
for
hear
y'all.
this.
It's all bad for y'all,
So
man. I
he
woke
wait
up
till they
this
up by
morning.
10 to jump on the mic. Come
Listen,
on, man.
I
I
would
woke
love
up
to
this
hear this.
morning.
Yeah.
Come on, man. It's
Hold
Fugazi.
on. Let me tell y'all why it's all bad for the Lakers.
Yeah, let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
Listen. I woke up this morning. I don't know
Right,
what it was. You know what I mean?
right,
With no rhyme or reason, no choice,
right,
no process. But I put on my Knicks cap. You know what I
right.
mean? So it's over. It's a wrap.
Yes, sir.
Wait a
I
minute.
got my
When you
Knicks.
start putting on Knicks caps?
I put on my Knicks cap today. I put on my Knicks fitted. Feeling real
They
NYC.
coming out the
You know what I mean?
woodworks.
I'm
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
NYC.
I mean, he's
Where
from
were you at 3
NYC.
games ago?
I mean, he's from NYC.
3
I
games
mean,
ago,
Yeah,
what you
it's
talking?
okay. He's supposed to be from NYC, but where was he 3 games ago?
He says,
3
okay.
games ago when? What you talking about?
Where was he at when the Lakers was only down by 2 by halftime?
He was biting his fingernails.
Nah, I wasn't. But I popped on to say what's up, y'all. You know what I mean?
What up,
that was
Quiz?
good, man.
You're right though. This game is practically over, but
Yeah, I think the Knicks gonna. I think they're gonna prevail because the Lakers don't look like they got any charge in them.
No,
plus
No.
Dex.
this is
The
far
last
from
time I
over.
was up on here, I gave your Lakers a lot of credit.
But you take it back, so it's a backhand compliment.
Nah, it's not taking it back. It's just this game. I don't got them. 1, 2. I mean, like y'all Lakers proved that y'all are the big winners of that trade. The trades, by the deadline.
I thought the Knicks would come out with sore legs. Oh my God.
No, that's how we looked yesterday. Yesterday we were out of it. Yesterday.
Yeah, y'all got thumped yesterday.
Yeah, it was not.
It wasn't gonna happen tonight.
Oh no, for sure. No way.
So far so good. I mean, you know, the basketball's a game of runs. We've seen it before.
Yeah, there's plenty.
But
This
AD,
game is far from over. This game is.
yeah,
far
but AD don't look like he's involved for some reason. I mean, he's getting rebounds, but as far as making himself defined on the offensive end, it's like he's taking the night off.
You know, you
Y'all got well. At least y'all got him on the court. So thank you heavens for that. At least he ain't
Quiz just won't quit. You stay with the low blows.
Mr. I feel like didn't he say I feel like I gotta play perfect for us to win? I mean, he not trying to play basketball unless he got like a 3-1 chance to win the game, bro. He want that's it. He nailed it in. That's it.
Yeah, RJ Barrett did it to y'all tonight.
Definitely nailed it in. He saw RJ Barrett going off. He was like, "Yep,
He got
I don't got a
28
number 2
points.
like that."
No, what about Julius Randle? What he got?
He got 11 in the fourth quarter.
But that's who was really killing us early because he kept him in the game when R.J. Barrett wasn't doing nothing.
Yeah, Randle got 31.
Don't nobody want to hear that.
No Knicks fan want to hear about Julius Randle.
Yeah, he
That's
actually
that's the OG slot machine.
he costed us some yesterday. He was just bad.
Yeah, yesterday he was bad and RJ was bad yesterday.
I mean, RJ's been bad the whole year, but
Yeah, man, he been bad ever since we got him. He been up and down.
yeah,
Nah,
RJ's
that's not true. That's not true. He been bad ever since he got paid.
no, yeah, that's a fact. Yep, I'll give you that, Rafe. I'll actually give you that.
That man Julius Randle let the hype and energy get to his head. He was increasing. I think he won the All-Star that season. They're saying he won the most improved. He was doing his thing. Man, that man got paid and stuff, man. Nah, man. Down ever since.
Julius Randle ain't down. What you talking about?
He's up.
We talking about RJ Barrett.
He's up. Yeah, I know he's up with his eyes open. I know he's up.
RJ though, RJ, no, bro. No.
He's up.
Last year, I thought that RJ's exceeded his skill. If you ask me, he's had some games I'm very impressed with this year.
No, I've been my eyes been tortured of his play this year. I disagree.
Well, I mean, you probably watch more Knicks games than me, but
yeah, I watched all the games. Yeah, bro, it's bad out here, bro.
you know, it's different when you watch like every game because then you're like, oh, you're so invested in it. You know what I mean? But he's been playing,
no, for sure. But the thing
good,
is,
like, from what I'm seeing, he's been playing really good.
But this is how he plays against the Lakers every single year, and then the rest of the games he's just crap.
Listen, y'all don't got Jalen Brunson playing this game, and y'all are giving it to the Lakers. So,
no, I'm happy. I'm happy with the game. Dex is crying. Oh, my Lakers are losing. We're gonna lose to the Pelicans next game because that's what they got. That's what they got next game.
Dex ain't got nothing to be crying about. His team dug themselves out of that little coffin. You know what I mean? They're hanging around the battle for the bottom in the West. You know what I mean? And they got the most weapons of all of them bottom feeders. So.
Yep, true.
Them trades that was all made, all of those teams that are moving out of the way that said, hey, let's contribute to the Lakers and just give you guys some players to help you guys out while we try to tank in the middle of playoff runs. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Come on. The Dex certainly can't be in depressed mode. He got to be biting at the chomps.
Nah, I was just playing around.
Well, you know. I know I'll be getting on his Lakers, but his Lakers are in good shape. Like, you know, for real, dead serious.
Nah, they'll be fine. They just need cohesion.
7 for 17, Anthony Davis. God damn, bro.
Yeah, bro is not it. He is not it.
Nah, son.
It's AD. You know, he gives you a few good games, and he's probably dealing with an issue. But I'll tell you what, he's not wincing and stuff like he used to be doing. You know what I mean? Like AD,
he looks healthy trash.
I used to hate watching AD play because he'd be like, even when he's having a good game, you know, it's only a matter of time before you see him on his back like a damn turtle. You know what I mean? Making that face. Seems like he's a little tougher now, so I gotta give him credit. Maybe he needs LeBron to pass him some of them PEDs that he's on.
Damn. We want to pivot real quick.
Can we go there? No. All right.
Yo, Flight, we could go there, Flight.
Maybe I'm wrong.
What about the PEDs?
Yeah, that's y'all. Yeah. Y'all got that.
I mean, go ahead.
Y'all got that.
I'm just kidding. Dex was talking about my low blows. I figure I'd throw that in there while I'm at it. While I'm on a roll with low blows, let's talk about
that's AD, the lowest blow.
Let's get AD some of them PEDs.
You trying to say Anthony Davis needs some endurance?
He needs whatever LeBron.
You remember when LeBron was with Cleveland and he took a trip down to Miami for a few days?
There you go. See, Flight.
And he came back. Lights out.
Come on, Flight. You know what time it is. Part of the reason he went to Miami to begin with. He's like, let me get down here with Dwayne Wade. You know what I mean? Got down there with Pat. Pat put him on. You know what I mean?
Quiz. He left the team in the middle of a road trip. He like, yo, son, I don't feel like the best player in the
He
world
said
right
need to
now.
get some time on. He took some time on.
Yeah.
He
I went
low
to
managed
Miami for
before it
like
was a
2
thing.
weeks, came back. I was like, yo, what the fuck? This ain't
Mhm.
LeBron. This is LeBron from 2 years ago. He came
He
back
got down there and
different.
got some of the Pat Riley put him on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some of
Remember?
that Riley serum.
Yeah, man. You know what time it is, man. Shit. Pat Riley got the hookup too. You know what I mean? He got some of that shit that Scarface got. He got them old mob tie connections.
I've never heard. Well, I'm telling you, like he went from, let's say, rim grazing like
LeBron is
on
out there.
dunks to like practically flying for blocks, maybe 15 feet, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like the amount of increase that man went through in 2 weeks was insane.
Yeah.
Hey, I
But
have
come on, I'm not even I'm not surprised. I'm just to me, none of that stuff is surprising. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Now you could kind of see where some of those millions that he's spending is going to.
That's a fact.
Hey, fellas, I have a question.
Go ahead.
All right, so my question is, I think the question that I think we all are thinking kind of in our head and haven't brought it out. The question is Bronny. And the reason I say question because LeBron named his son Bronny after his name. And Bronny is already headed to college. Bryce is the other son of LeBron. And Bryce is only 15 and he's already 6'6". He's already I think he's 3 inches taller than Bronny. And Bronny was supposed to be LeBron James Jr. And from what I'm noticing, Bronny ain't got taller and nor has he got stronger either. Now his skills has increased. He is a valid player. He's a 5-star recruit. So that part I don't take away. Does he have the ability to be good? I don't take that away. I just question the fact that Bronny is only 6'1", 6'2", and he hasn't had no major growth yet. You feel me? And he hasn't put on no man weight yet. No homo, if you know what I mean. And Bryce, he didn't put on his no man weight either. But at least Bronny's already growing 6'6", and he's only 15, so he got another solid 3-4 years of growth coming. So, and Bryce, he already got down pat. He got a good floater, and he can spread the floor, and you know what I'm saying. He can jump and dunk. He's 15. Can we see Bryce surpassing Bronny, or do you guys feel like Bronny can still have a chance? Like, what is your opinion on it right now? Because it's like Bronny has the skill set, and I can tell Bronny's working on his game. Bronny can shoot threes, he can dunk. Like I said, he is a 5-star recruit. He does. I'm sure his father's teaching him some things. From what I've seen, I watch Ballers Life, House of Highlights. I watch his games. I know Bronny can ball. That's not what I'm saying. Chat, if you're mad at all, I know Bronny can ball out. I think he has a skill set. It's just it's a little scary because he's already going to college and he's only like 6'1". You feel me? And Bryce and Bronny ain't got no man muscle on him, no man weight game on him. You feel me? And Bryce, he ain't got no man weight, but he's only 15 years old. He's still got room for 3-4 years of growth, and Bryce is already 6'6" right now. Bryce is already like 2-3 inches shorter than LeBron. He only 15. So for me, it's like I'm confused on where it's going with Bronny, and I don't want Bronny to have the LeBron James Jr. name, and he can't fit LeBron, if that makes sense. It's a
Lakers
little
is
scary.
creeping low right now.
Yeah, let's see if the Lakers get some. Oh, AD
Yo,
trying to bring him back to life.
only this
Lakers is
team, bro.
creeping
Hey,
low.
hey, shout
Only,
out to the chat for saying,
bro.
"Oh, y'all been thinking it." Thank you. I'm like, I know. All y'all gotta be thinking this, and we have never had a conversation about that. Go ahead, my bad. Continue. Go ahead.
No, we got a commercial break. Anthony Davis bringing the Lakers closer. We got a 4-point game, in the fourth quarter. So it's crazy. The Lakers. Let's see what the Lakers could do.
What do you think, Flight? You think your Knicks could hold them off?
No, I think the Knicks gonna hold it down.
I mean, Julius just got to do what he got to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
AD don't want no smoke
The
down
Lakers
the
had their
post.
chances.
What's D'Angelo Russell been looking like closing out this game? D'Angelo Russell's got to have 30 in this joint or something.
Yeah, I don't got his numbers specific, but he's been balling.
Nah, D'Angelo Russell was a really good pickup for them.
Yes.
As far as what you talking about with the Bronny, with the Bronny and Bryce. First off, the second kid usually has the advantage on the first one anyway. So you know what I mean? Like it looks like Bryce got more of the height, but Bronny you can still grow up until around 21, to be honest with you. So he might. You don't expect him to have another growth spurt at the age he is because he's kind of old, but he might put on another inch or so. You know what I mean? We'll see.
Wait, who are we talking, Bronny? Yeah.
Yeah, but realistically, man, that's about it, man. He's about as tall as he's gonna be. You know
That's what I'm saying.
Bryce isn't even in his man body yet, so you know what I mean.
Exactly.
You still have a long way to go.
Exactly.
Bryce could be a lot closer to his dad, but you can't really guarantee that that height gene is special. You can't really guarantee it. And then my question is the bigger question for me though, Rave. Like when you start getting into this and talking about Bronny being a five-star recruit and stuff like that.
I don't know if he's a 5-star recruit.
Neither do I.
He is. I looked it up.
I mean, even if they say that,
okay, maybe they just say
that. They're not saying that.
Rave. Even if you gotta understand, you know how this game goes. You know how this game goes. Bronny's dad is LeBron James. You know what I mean? Bronny's a good basketball player. I don't go by all of that. None of them. They got to prove it to me when they get to the pros. You know what I mean?
I feel
that's
you.
when I can make an assessment. So I don't know if some of his he has a lot of hype with him, and when you have a lot of hype with you at that age, you know what I mean? It goes a long way. So, but in college, that's when you start to find out how good he is compared to other college players, and in the pros, and you find out if he really, you know what I mean? If he really, really got it. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I mean, I'm listen. I'm saying it's right here on Sports Illustrated. Okay, they're trying to name him the 5-star recruit.
Yeah, but what's that mean?
That's the only reason I said that.
See, but the thing about that,
we got a 2-point game. We got a 2-point game in Los Angeles, 110-108.
With about 20 seconds left to go.
Yep. They got to play the foul game, and they haven't fouled yet. The Lakers, they're looking for what the hell are they doing?
All I'm saying, Rave,
Knicks just played them.
All I'm saying, Rave, is I don't take that. I only take that with but a grain of salt because there's a lot of hype behind him. Of course, there's going to be a lot of hype behind him. His dad is LeBron. I mean, he's a legitimate player. It's not like he's trash or something like that. But you know how much money they got behind LeBron?
A lot.
Can't wait for Bronny to go pro.
That's why I know that I'm saying that's why
sells magazines.
That's why
Sports Illustrated ain't stupid. That sells magazines.
See, that's why I said I would love to hear everyone's opinion about it.
I
know we all been thinking about it because at the end of the day, we can say whatever we want to say. At the end of the day, Bronny has the junior name. That part is a fact, and we can't change that about it. He has the junior name. So when you have the junior name and you're only 6'1",
Knicks holding him off,
and you're about to go to college, and you ain't got no man body yet.
I mean, being 6'1" and 6'2" ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Like, so what? Bronny's a point guard. Do you really think he's gonna be?
He's 6'3" for starters. Let's go there.
All right, thank you. As I knew he was a little
Okay.
taller than 6'1", but either way,
6'3" my ass.
but 6'3", six
You
three is
stop it, Rico. You know good and well Google or whatever the official, they like to give him an extra inch. That's with every athlete. Cut it out.
it
Every
don't even make a
athlete.
difference
I'm
though.
telling you, I've seen him stand
You
next to
play
D Wade,
basketball,
and D Wade
football.
is 6'4",
Everybody knows they
6'3",
give him
and
an
they're not
extra inch.
that far, Ray.
Bro, Bronny, you know,
Ray, he stood
Yeah,
right
but
next to D Wade. Like,
Bronny
he's not that far off, bro.
Bronny is
6'3" is still point
barely
guard height.
6'3".
6'3" is
I
point
got
Yeah,
guard
that.
height.
I got that.
6'3" isn't small forward
but
height. So
no, the reason why I was saying that is mainly because just to say that he's not as undersized as we're making it seem. He's
right.
6'3", and he might hit another growth spurt, as you said. So on worst case scenario, this guy's 6'3". Best, he's 6'5". You know, he's not bad.
Yeah,
It's just
right.
his skill set.
I
His
agree with
skill
that.
set ain't as explosive as his father, so he's gonna fall
I
short on
said he
that
has a skill
comparison.
set. I said he has a skill set. I didn't take that away.
I'm saying it's not as explosive, right? So of course he's gonna fall short. So
His
the
his
big
dad,
Goliath of a little brother that you keep on trying to compare him to, of course,
right.
that's who they're gonna say is, oh, that's the real Bronny. Because all we're gonna think about when we think LeBron is dunking and being a physical freak. I'm not
Right.
gonna knock the kid if he's 6'3", 6'4", and a technically sound basketball player. Just because
Knicks
he's
got
not,
this shit, y'all. Knicks
you know.
got this shit. I can't see them losing this right now. They up by 4, 5 seconds left to go.
That's game.
Closing time.
Hey, okay,
Big shout
Jessica in
out
the
to the
building
Lakers for chasing
on
for
Herb
15
and them.
seconds.
What they say in Chicago on Herb and them.
Trey Murphy lit it up tonight.
What they
Murph.
say in
Murphy lit it
Chicago
up
on Herb
tonight.
and them.
Murph.
Yo, but who is that? Was that Recap?
Yeah, what up, Cliff?
Yeah, what's up, Recap? Yeah, no, I agree with you though, and that's what I'm saying is I don't know, like LeBron, their dad, when he was at their age, like he was head and shoulders above. You know what I mean? He was head and shoulders above his peer group. I don't think Bronny's head and shoulders above his peer group at all. So you know what I
He's not.
mean? I know that there's a lot of hype behind that. So I'm not thinking about Bronny at all, to be honest with you. I think he's an all right player. He's gonna have to do like other players do and show me. The dudes that I liked in high school who was showing me was Zion Williamson, LaMelo, Ball. I liked Mac McClung.
Lakers lose 112-108.
Yeah, I haven't really. I stopped watching college ball, and by extension, I definitely stopped watching high
Lakers are
school
tied
hoops.
for 10th in the West.
Yes, sir. They're not out the forest yet, guys.
Knicks 40 and 30. They're
Yes, sir.
6 in the East.
Big 40 in the record. Let's go.
Let me tell y'all some real shit though. The playoffs has already begun in the West. Let's keep it a buck. The playoff is already underway in the West. That's why the West is exciting right now. Ain't nobody got no guarantees. You can get out of you can make the playoff, or you could be out of the play-in, and all it takes is a couple of games.
That's right.
It's crazy. It's crazy how all these teams starting to fall back to the bottom, and they was all on the top. Crazy.
But the Lakers got a lot of help, man. Like I think the Lakers were the big winners in the trade deadline because they got plenty of depth. You know what I mean? Think about it. If they didn't get D'Angelo Russell, D'Angelo Russell literally just won them a game for the most part. Schroeder won them a game. Hachimura's all right, but I think that guy Vanderbilt, he's come out and grabbed 16 rebounds a couple of times and helped them win games and stuff like that. It's so crazy because the Lakers now, you don't even see Lonnie Walker can't even get minutes no more. You don't even see the creature from the Black Lagoon, that Gabriel kid. You don't even see him hit the court no more. You know what I mean? The Lakers they added a lot of depth, and
he
that
actually played good today.
You know that AD and LeBron, they're fishy. So you know what I mean? Not to say that they're fishy, but the problem with the Lakers is going to be trying to regain some of that chemistry. Like LeBron's at the point of his career where I hate to say it, because I know people don't want to hear it. They might think somebody's hating, but LeBron's at the point in his career where it's time for him to like fall back. You gotta like. It's important for the Lakers to think about their future, and I think that they did. I think they did the best to make sure of that. So no matter what LeBron does, they actually got some players, and these players like 1 year rentals again. Still, I hear D'Angelo Russell. You know what I mean? He ain't even. He may or may not be there next year. So
A flight.
Yeah.
You got a different picture. Get Lee Bum off the front page.
What's wrong with
It's
this one?
it's Lee Bum is destroying our vibes right now. Get Lee Bum off. Every time I see him.
That's way better. That's more like it. Yes.
See, yeah, okay, there we go.
Actually, let me just say this. With that loss, that actually puts the Lakers, the Utah Jazz, the Pelicans, and the OKC Thunder with the same exact record, 33 and 35.
Yep.
All of them have 33 wins, and all of them have 35 losses.
Right.
4 teams with the same exact record.
But here's my thing with all of that. Like at the end of the day, with all of that, I think that the Lakers still. I still think the Lakers have the more powerful team out of all of those, but it don't mean nothing. AD could not play tomorrow. You know what I mean? And I know that they're getting a lot of production out of a lot of these dudes, but the Lakers probably they're gonna need like it ain't LeBron and AD, man. It's you know what I mean? Schroeder, D'Angelo, like the rest of them dudes on the Lakers got to carry them to close out the season. Let's be real.
As that Shaq talk about the others. The others got to
but the
show
Lakers
up
got a
too.
lot of others though.
Exactly. But that's the thing. If you think about it, LeBron James doesn't have to average 28 points for us to win games. He just has to be a floor general.
I don't even think
that-
he needs to do that. He just like you know what he needs right now, like with the team they got. Like think about it. D'Angelo Russell can play, but we all know D'Angelo Russell is, you know, he has his moments where he's up. He has his moments where he's, you know, more lackadaisical or whatever. But they got the right pieces. Like they have Beasley over there, and you know Beasley's only had a couple of games, but he won a couple of games for them when he was going for 26 and stuff like that. But they got the pieces over there that you know that LeBron could play a little reduced role. You know what I mean? Like if he could play a little bit more, because I think that they really gonna need D'Angelo Russell and Schroeder to be, you know, I think they need them to orchestrate. I think AD's been playing like if AD could just play and get serious about playing down in the paint. I mean, they got plenty of others on that squad, so I think you're right. I don't think LeBron really needs to average 28, but he just needs to be healthy, be able to be out there on the court. You know what I mean? And you know, have trust in some of them dudes to do what they do, because they're gonna need them, in my opinion. I don't know if it's gonna be LeBron drops 40 and carries his team to a win. Shit anymore, because unfortunately, man, the problem with the Lakers have with LeBron when you put him on the court is he don't got that spunk. He don't have that defensive tenacity to get those stops. It's time for him to accept the fact that he's an older dude, man. We've seen it happen to players before. It's not no disrespect or anything like that, but
bro, say that again. Say that again, please.
He has to accept the fact that he's an older dude. It's not the first time this has happened in the NBA.
Bro,
they need to calm down.
What you said after that, bro, and what you said after that is something that I think everybody fails to accept.
Understand, right?
Every time, like I'll talk about older players, and people be acting like I'm just disrespecting their whole careers and who they are, and I'm just like, bro, there's younger guys coming. This is becoming a more younger league. It's becoming a more faster and athletic league. And when you're older, bro, if you're playing to a certain degree that if you was to get rid of that older player because he has the highest value he's going to be, you need to cash in now. Because once that player is gone, you ain't getting nothing for him.
Facts.
You ain't
Let me give
getting
you a
nothing
perfect.
for him.
I'll
He's
give
gonna
you a perfect
retire.
example.
He's just gonna retire, and you ain't getting nothing for him.
Listen, I'll give you all a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Rave. Remember when Kobe? Remember Kobe when he retired and he was able to go out still being relatively productive offensively, right? But he didn't wane it out and watch you see the Kobe because Kobe's injuries were increasing and his ability to produce was really, like if you think about it, the last time he was in the finals, that last championship he won with where he had Ron Artest and them on there, you saw him wear down. That was the first time you ever seen Kobe get benched at the end of a game. Like Phil Jackson literally benched him. He was shooting him out of the game, sat him on the bench, you know what I mean, pulled him out. And I think that Kobe knew that, guess what? Like I've been doing this for a long time. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get my little couple of games here, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna chill because I'm not, because eventually you come to the point where you're that dude they're dragging out there on the court, you know what I mean? And you're like Knicks. Like think about it. When I was like 13, 14, 15, 16, I used to sprain my ankle like 7 times a day and still be on the court. You know what I mean? You know what that sprained ankle feels like when you're like 34, y'all? That's going to keep you out for weeks. You know what I mean? The swelling and all of that stuff, man. Like after a while, man, it's just tougher to play. You know what I mean? Just being real about shit. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't the first time. It's nothing negative, but how many seasons have you heard about LeBron with this abdominal strain, Rave? Don't you get tired of hearing about that abdominal strain?
Bruh. That man has been hurt every 2 weeks, bro.
Right. And then you playing next to a dude who's younger, who's hurt like that too. So you got two dudes who's like, you know what I mean? And it's not like
but see, we know that they're younger and there's got to be some type of change that needs to be in their training or diet or something.
You can't
because it's too many young people to just coincidentally just be going down all the damn time. I've never seen so many damn young people get hurt. Like, good God.
Even
when you take back in the day, motherfuckers was playing on injuries.
Right.
Like, you feel me?
It translates better. Like, I'll give you a perfect example, right? So, Ray Allen, right? Ray Allen used to carry basketball squads. People forget that. They only think Ray Allen was just he didn't spend his entire career being exclusively a 3-point shooter. This dude actually used to put up numbers. His game was solid. You know what I mean? Jesus Shuttlesworth. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But what preserved his career is because he accepted a reduced role on some teams to go out there and, and be part of teams that could win and said, hey, something, I can help you by knocking down these threes. Shooting, when you just shoot, like KD's game will translate a little bit better, and you even see KD struggling with his health, right? But he's a jump shooter. You know what I mean? Like, if you could just be a jump shooter, you know what I mean? Like that translates to be able to, keep you going for a while until, you know what I mean? It's less wear and tear on your body. You're not an athletic player. LeBron ain't really a jump shooter, though. He's not a jump shooter. But the Lakers did good. They have plenty of talent over there. Like, it's not like they got dudes over there who could play basketball.
They got talent, man.
Did you see that?
They also got a guy that I was talking about, and that people thought I was crazy. Talking about they need someone to go pick up that guy Rui Hachimura.
Yeah,
I don't want to believe me. I said Rui Hachimura is 6'9". He can play a small forward / small forward spot. You can put him how you want to do it. The man has somewhat of some type of defense. He runs up and down the court, and he can spread the floor. He got long arms, and he's young. So, yeah, can he get even better at shooting and stuff? Sure, but my point was that that's a young guy that you definitely would love to try to develop. And now the Lakers were smart enough to go get him. So, and I think he had a couple of games where he was just balling out. So Right now he's chilling. He hasn't been doing the greatest, but
I mean, Rui's a mid dude, but I agree. He's a good player to have on your squad because his size and
especially if you
his
develop
ability
him.
to shoot.
Especially if you
Yeah,
develop
He's a
him.
spark plug.
and the development is just giving him minutes to play. My only thing is on the Lakers, like the Lakers are always in like win now mode. You know what I mean? And they got a bunch of people over there that they
Exactly.
be trying to manage. I've never really been in love with Lakers personnel management. I like the coach they have there now a lot better than Frank Vogel though. Vogel was a terrible manager of personnel. He was the worst.
Come on now.
He really was. He was terrible. I knew that dude was a bum coach. They won and he won a freaking title with them. But that dude was a bum. I hate to say it.
Oh God, that
Bum
title
coach.
barely counts. That title
Look,
barely
look.
counts.
He was a bum
I give
coach.
him a pass. I'll
That
give him a
title
pass.
barely counts.
When his team was healthy, nobody was crapping on his rotations. Only
Yeah,
time
nobody was
people
crapping on
said
his rotations. Hold on, nobody crapped on his rotations when he had 3 months off before they went to a playoff. You know what I mean? A
okay,
playoff
but
run.
that's what I'm saying.
Say
Nobody
that
crapped on his
again.
rotation. No,
When they had
wait,
3 months off, it's
wait.
easy to be
Okay,
healthy
but
when you
wait.
had 3 months off.
Exactly. Nobody crapped on his rotations when he had a healthy roster. Yeah, I all started
Yeah,
crapping
but
on
he
his
had a
rotations when 85% of the roster was injured. So who the hell do you want him to put out
hold
there,
on.
bro?
The season after that, it's not even about when his team was healthy and when they wasn't. The season
We
after
was
they won
never
that bubble.
healthy.
Hold on. The season after they won that bubble championship. Now, mind you, they did have
We
some
were
issues
injured.
where they went up and down. Yeah, they were
Don't
injured.
say some. We were injured the entire
No,
year.
his rotations were terrible that whole year. Like he didn't
Because
even
we
give
were
dudes.
injured the whole
All
year. What
right,
do you expect of him?
he never listen. He started out with what was he running? That DeAndre Jordan center, right? They had DeAndre Jordan. Look at the centers they had. They had DeAndre Jordan. They had like Dwight Howard. They had like JaVale McGee, and it was anybody's guess who the fuck was playing on a night-to-night basis. Even when those dudes was in or out, he never stood 10 toes down on any person who was like, I'm gonna have a starting center. You knew AD was
You
gonna be
wanted
out.
him to stand 10 toes down with DeAndre Jordan?
He shouldn't have. I agree. He shouldn't even have played DeAndre Jordan.
All right, what
That
do
dude
you
was
mean he
trash when
shouldn't
y'all
have
got him.
played him? He's on the roster. You have to play him.
All
You
right.
don't have
Well,
a
did
general
they?
manager
You
go
call that?
buy
Do
a
you call
guy
that?
and
Do
then
you
just
call
put
that
him
playing?
on a bench.
You know we're talking about a dude who played like who averaged like 5 minutes a game on that team that year,
Yes,
right?
I know. Why do you think
Exactly.
so? Because he was
Because,
trash, but he
well, I
has to
mean,
get
who
put
did
out
average
there.
minutes? Who did average minutes?
Because they were
They were
all
trash.
trash. Like I said, what did you
No,
want him
they
to
were trash.
do?
His rotations were terrible, bro. They were.
Of who?
They
Rotations
were.
of terrible players. Who did you just name? You named DeAndre Jordan and Dwight
Look,
Howard.
they have more
Two
players
people
over there than
outside of
that.
the league.
So they bought over even when they bought what you call it,
When
my man
LeBron
Schroeder
James and
there. When
Anthony
they bought
Davis were
Schroeder there the
both
first
injured, who
time,
were their backups?
they had Schroeder over there. They had who is that? The Avery Bradley dude they have over there. You know what I
You go
mean?
to
Like
Where is
Ross.
all the
Avery
players they had
Bradley?
over
Where
there,
You
is
go
they
to
never
Avery
Ross.
played them.
Bradley?
How
Where
you
is
expect
Avery
players to?
Bradley?
He's not there anymore. But Avery
He's
Bradley was
not
playing for them that whole time.
anywhere. He's not anywhere. He's out the league.
He's not anywhere.
Yeah, he's not in the
You
he's
naming
not in the league
people
right
out
He's
now.
the
not even
league,
human being.
bro, and you talking about his rotations. He was rotating people who need to be out the league in the roster, and you're wondering why it looks shitty.
And wait,
They
what
need
year
to
was
be
that?
out the league.
I'm looking
Listen,
around. What year was that?
I
What
hate
year
to
was
say
that?
it. I hate to say it, but Avery Bradley was one of their better players, and he wasn't
And
even
that's
getting
a
minutes.
sad part.
It is sad, but how you expect people to play? How you expect people to play when they only getting 2 minutes? What other
He
guard?
wasn't supposed to get.
What other guard on that? What other guard on that team? Like, all right, they have Schroeder over there. Schroeder wasn't
Yeah,
getting
Austin
consistent
Reeves,
minutes, right?
Taylor Horton
Austin
Tucker.
Reeves wasn't
Hey,
getting
wait, hold
consistent
on. What
minutes.
year was it? 2020?
Taylor Horton Tucker wasn't getting consistent minutes. Nobody was getting
What
consistent
year
minutes at
was
any
it?
point.
What year y'all talking about?
Any of them 2
2020?
years, either of them 2 years
Frank
after they
Vogel,
won
right?
that bubble championship. You pick one of them 2 years after that. Either of them.
And
His
which one
rotations
of
was
them
terrible.
deserved consistent minutes?
Okay, wait.
If you
Hold
just
on,
naming
fellas.
people on a roster, you're
Wait.
not
What
telling
year
me
was
which
Yeah,
y'all
one
all
talking
deserved
about?
people.
the
When you look
minutes.
at that roster, you can see a bunch of people who
Okay,
average
2020,
5 minutes
right?
a game, and you
I
expect them to
got.
do something.
Okay, so
I
I'm
don't
gonna read.
expect them to do anything because they all deserve to be out the NBA. I
Okay, so
expect
I'm
them
gonna
to
read it.
not be in
I'm gonna read the
uniforms.
roster: Avery Bradley,
Oh.
Devontae Cook, Caldwell Pope, Caruso, Alice Caruso, Quentin Cook, Troy Daniels, Jared Dudley,
Yeah, that roster's nasty.
Danny Green, Taylor Horton-Tucker, Dwight, LeBron, Kuzma, JaVale McGee, Markieff Morris, Zach Norvell, Raja, Rondo, JR, and Deion Waiters. Where is Deion Waiters?
Out the NBA, he's like 30.
Where is
Right.
Deion?
He's
And
in
then
his
next year,
prime, and he's out the
and then the
NBA.
Well,
next year
where
was
is
the year.
JR?
And listen, don't stop there, Ray. Look at the next year when they had Carmelo
Where is
Anthony.
JR?
But this is what I'm saying, Quiz. How do you want that man to build a
Listen,
competent
hold on a
roster
second.
with
Listen,
that?
listen,
No,
listen.
no.
Hold on,
Listen
hold
to
on.
who he
He said
just
go to
said.
21
Hold
Listen
on,
to
hold
those
on.
names.
I hear
Listen to
you.
those
I hear
names
you
and tell
on
me
all.
how.
I hear you on all of that. I hear you on all of that. I watched the hella Lakers games, both of those years after. It was really disgusting to watch that team. I'm not gonna cap, but y'all got rid of everybody talking about THT was the future, and y'all didn't even play him.
Yeah, they did say we did.
Y'all
Oh my
traded the
god!
whole house like
Oh
this
my
dude was
god!
the
I remember
future,
when
and y'all didn't
I
even play him.
remember. I
And I
remember when they
mean,
said
See,
Taylor
and
Horton was the future, bro. They
even
did.
when you say about how terrible Avery Bradley was, with all of the people missing, Avery Bradley was productive as fuck for your team, and he couldn't get minutes at all. He was productive for y'all.
That's
And what I'm
true.
saying is, when these dudes was able to play, Vogel had no kind of like his rotational like I just didn't get anything of what he
Oh
was
my
trying to do.
god!
Like he
Can
didn't
I read? Can I
instill
read
any
the next
confidence
year's
in those dudes,
roster?
and it was terrible too.
Can I read the next year's roster?
The one with Andre Harrell
Oh my god!
and Carmelo
After
Anthony.
after the year with JR, they got Melo, Ariza, DJ Augustine, Kent Bazemore, Chunde Brown Jr., Darren Collison, Wayne Ellington, William Gabriel,
You
Jay
laugh.
Huff,
You laugh.
Stanley Johnson, Mason Jones, Jamario Jones, DeAndre Jordan, Malik Monk, Austin Reeves, Mac McClung, and then Isaiah and Russell. Okay.
Max saw no time. You read the roster crazy because it was a bunch of those dudes. Remember DJ Augustine when they got him? He was
read the Bulls roster.
Darren Collison was supposed to be the savior when that year was ridiculous because every time they got somebody, it was supposed to be the savior. Like when they got Malik, I remember when they got Malik Monk because I remember when they got Trevor Ariza. In fact, let's start with Trevor Ariza. Yeah, wait till we get that 3-and-D dude, Trevor Ariza. Yeah, the reason we're losing is because he's not playing. When he starts playing, come on, man. Who we kidding ourselves?
That man got on the Lakers and wasn't.
Then they got Darren Collison, and it was like, what y'all gonna do with him? Y'all gonna play these dudes anyway. That's the thing I'm trying to say about the Lakers. They get dudes, and they not even playing anyway. Like, it don't even make any sense. Like, and what are you playing them for? The Lakers had hella guards for no reason. I never got it. They had, like you said, they had the Rajon Rondo and all of these. Like, how many guards y'all gonna get? You know what I mean? Y'all got all these guards, and y'all don't barely never play those dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Your bigs, you barely play. I just gotta say though, I like Darvin Ham a lot more. He seems to make more logical sense about the rotations he puts out there. I mean, at least I see, the need to play some of these dudes, and at least let these dudes get on the court and get some minutes. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, they have Felicio. These Bulls, man. They have Felicio for years.
Y'all laughing. Matthew Dellavedova is still in the league, though. Like,
these Bulls had Felicio for years.
Remember when you were telling me about the Cavs and they had Matt Dellavedova and you were just making a joke and a mockery out of it? I don't remember we had a conversation when you brought up Matt. He's still in the league, bro. He's still in the league right now. I just seen him on a roster somewhere. He's still playing in the NBA.
Dude. This is how I know that nigga was trash. Even you said he's on a roster somewhere.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're not going to dispute. But the thing is that people
He's
be acting
somewhere.
like, oh, the dudes in the NBA now are so much more athletic than they was in the past. There's still just as many trash dudes now as there ever was. Let's not act like everybody in the NBA is, you know what I mean, all world. You know what I mean? You got a lot of dudes
Wait,
who are mid players.
you got guys, you got guys like Hoop Jordan coming on the damn panel. That's like every single person is a god.
Yeah, man, that's the thing that be bugging me out. Dudes be acting like all these dudes. Dudes say there's only a handful of dudes in the league that's athletic. Let's not lie to ourselves.
I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm busting Felicia's ass. I don't give a fucking damn, dude. Jello. This is why I would never understand the information when people seem like we're just so far off the record book just because we feel like Jello belongs in the league.
Listen,
I'm like, bro,
here's my thing, right?
do you not see all these bums?
There's plenty of dudes in the league. Listen, there's plenty of dudes in the league. Like, let's not act like everybody who's played in the NBA is like all world.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
The Lakers got that dude Gabriel, the creature from the Black Lagoon. He has a job. You know what I mean? Like he will play on a roster. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of dudes. Bro. You'll know that dude, right? But come on, let's be real, man. Let's not act like all of these dudes is like. Come on, y'all be tripping. You're making
okay. We watching the Lakers, bro. The Lakers have two guys. I bet y'all didn't even realize they was on the team. Cole Swinder. Y'all niggas didn't even know he was on the Lakers. The Lakers have another guy named Devon Reed.
That's the biggest case. That's the biggest case to be made. For you know what I mean, like Jello.
The Lakers have a guy named Max Christie.
Hold on, don't the Lakers got
on the official roster?
Hold on, you know the funny thing is the Lakers got Scottie Pippen Jr. too.
Yeah.
Anybody ever see him hit the court?
But we on Flight Sports TV we are so dramatic. When we be talking about Jello on a team, I'm like, why not? You got guys like a guy. You got guys named Max Christie on the roster. Okay. The Knicks. Let me go to the Knicks roster because I swear I can name every single roster where I can name someone. You can say, who the hell is this?
Facts. You ain't wrong about that either.
I'm on the fucking Knicks right now. Does anybody knows who Dwayne? No. Anybody knows who Moses Brown is? Does anybody know who the hell is Moses Brown?
Hell no.
He's on the Knicks.
Why would anybody know who that dude is?
He's on the official roster Knicks. But y'all gonna sit here and act like we're these crazy people on Flight Sports people that don't know what the hell we're talking about when we say Jello should be on the team. Like what? Oh, let's keep going on. I can keep going on. Let's go to the freaking Pelicans. Okay, let's go to the freaking Pelicans. Okay, does anybody know who the fuck is EJ Liddell?
You know what's crazy? Let me share with you what's crazy, right? We was watching Suns play the other day, and somebody was going crazy. It was like KNT or somebody was going crazy over, hey, they have this white boy Landell. You know, I like him. He does what he's supposed to do. That dude's trash. I couldn't believe it. I was listening to
you said Suns? You said the Suns?
The Suns. Remember the Suns when the Suns the game that I think that was KD when he first was able to play with them or something like that. He was marveling over this garbage, dude. This dude
must have been this year. Ain't got
garbage. I looked at the dude finish his stats were like, you know what I mean, 3. I can't get piped up over a dude who was 3, 5, and 2. You know what I mean? Like, what the kind of stat line is that? Yeah, he grabbed some good rebounds. Stop it. Come on. Who's looking at a dude like that?
Bro.
Fuck are y'all getting pumped up about trash dudes? You're going to tell me that the defense is better in the NBA now because you got Landell on the court. Yeah, these guys. Landell couldn't fuck
Nico
with.
was wilding.
Come
Nico
on, listen. I'll take Kurt Rambis over Landell any day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Nico
I'll
was
take that
wilding.
old ass Kurt Rambis from the Lakers. You know what I mean? Over that bum.
Yeah. Nico was wilding when he said, "Yeah, you said Jock Landell."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
You was on there, right? You was on there,
I
Ray.
see
You know what
him
I'm
right
talking about.
Right here.
Look at that guy's numbers. Please
His
look at
career,
those
he
numbers.
averages for his career 5 points per game.
Hold on. Look, no, don't even do it. Don't even do him like that. I want you to go and take a look at his last 3 games. Go back and look at his last 3 games, Ray. Listen,
He didn't play this year. He played last year.
No, he played. The dude just got finished. The dude from the Suns. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull
Jock
it up.
Landale, he's not on the team no more this year.
Nah, he was on there. Hold on a second. Let me go look at Suns
He was
roster.
last year. He was 22 season.
I must be talking about somebody else. Hold on.
Lindell,
I'm gonna tell you the exact dude that this dude was talking about. Bum ass Suns. Crazy. Let's go take a look at their squad real quick.
On Flash Sports TV was tripping when we say Jello should be in the league. Okay, we're tripping though, right? Right.
Jock Landale. Hold on. Let me go look at some of his last. Let me look at his last few games.
Yeah, his last few games.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to find his last 3. You know what I could do?
Game logs.
Oh, here we go. All right, check it out. On March 11th, 2 rebounds, 4 points, 1 assist. The game before that, 4 points, 4 rebounds, nothing else. The game before that, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Why y'all? I couldn't believe what I was hearing. This dude was talking about this guy. This is what I want. I want a guy like this on my team. He just plays this particular. Get the fuck out of here. That's a waste of minutes. Listen, check it out. I'm gonna show you something really nasty. Ray, you heard those numbers I just got finished telling you?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right, on March 8th, he was on the court for 18 minutes. 18 minutes for 4 points and 4 rebounds. Make that make sense. That's the reason why when I start talking about Kendrick Perkins was a bum, people don't like to hear that. The funny thing is, I had a convo with my dad, I kid you not, where I was defending Kendrick Perkins. I was like, no, Kendrick Perkins was because I remember when Kendrick Perkins got paid. And he had this name because he won this championship, right? And my dad was like, no, that dude was trash. And I was like, nah, he wasn't. He was like, man, that dude grabbed like 4 rebounds. I was like, but he got paid. My dad couldn't believe he got paid. The funny thing is that we went and looked it up. We were both right. He didn't get paid.
Wow.
Tell me why you're paying a center who's grabbing 4 rebounds. Then you got the dude on ESPN got the nerve to talk about quality players.
Mm-hmm.
He got the nerve to talk about any player in the NBA.
I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people.
Rave, if I put you on the court for 18 minutes, I promise you could grab more than 4 rebounds.
Bro, I already know I can grab more than 4 rebounds because that's all I ever do when I be playing basketball, bro.
That's all you would need.
I grab boards and I take set shots.
That's all I need you. You on the court for 18 minutes. You bum. You not even good. All right. When you on the court, what are you gonna do for me to justify me having you on the court? I can't have you on the court for 18 minutes. I can't get pumped up. You look at this guy, Jock Landell. I like this guy. This guy really knows how to box out, but only get 4 rebounds.
Bro, if somebody hypes up a trash player, I don't even trip. I'm not really tripping. It's just I trip when I call that trash player a trash. They always want to say, "Oh, but he made it to the NBA." I'm like, bro, I'm like, nigga, man, we gotta keep it 1,000, man. You know good and well that nigga garbage. Like
exactly.
Garbage,
come on, some of these dudes, man.
I swear they be trying to defend trash players by saying, "Oh, because he made it to the NBA and you couldn't do it." Man, fuck out of here, nigga, trash. Fuck.
I mean, he's not the only one. There's a bunch of dudes out there who got like a little name, like you wishful think for them, like this Damian Lee dude, right? I like Damian Lee, right? But come on, man. That
Yeah,
dude ain't it.
trash,
That
garbage,
dude ain't it. Like, come
trash,
on. Like,
garbage, bro.
come on. Like,
Oh,
that's what we
and
doing. You're gonna name him as
here comes their famous argument. Well, he made it to the NBA and you didn't. I mean, nigga, he garbage, bro. Fuck out of here. That's the famous argument, man. Because you didn't. Like, okay.
and plus another thing is like
All right.
any dude in the league can have that night. You know what I mean? It could be any of these dudes' night. You never know. But you're gonna tell me that, yo, you know something? I can't wait till this guy Ish Wainwright, who dropped 30. Like, you gotta watch out for him because he had 130-point game. Look at the rest of his games. Come on. You can't tell me that some of these dudes, you know what I mean? Tell me, oh yeah, you know what? This is the greatest basketball we've ever seen. Ish Wainwright's getting in the play minutes. You know what's the worst thing, Rave? When you see a dude who actually has a little bit of talent, but then they also be trash too.
Whoa, that guy chill. That guy chill. No, Obama was with the right train. Obama could be all right. Chill.
Yeah, Obama could be all right, but let me know when that happens.
I would call him Obama trash.
Yeah, let me know when that happens.
He ain't the same shit as we talking about.
Yeah, let us know when that happens. I like Mo Bamba, but sometimes you gotta understand the reason why dudes don't get their minutes too. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you be like, yo, why don't they give this dude minutes? Then you gotta be like, see, that's the only reason why, like, even though my man Recap Rico did just get finished saying that Avery Bradley was trash. I watched that dude on the court for the Lakers when they played him. You can't tell me he wasn't one of the best players they had on their team.
Yeah, that's why Rico said that was the saddest part.
That same dude we talking about was trash. That's what I'm saying. Is like, damn, I mean, how many games did that dude bail him out? Like, come on, man. He actually helped them win games. The dude played defense. You know what I mean? The dude hit down threes, critical moments. I mean, they didn't have nobody. Their team was trash. Like, please let that man play. Please don't tell me that we're going to put him on the bench to play some of these other broken dudes. You know what I mean? Like, if the dude's playing and producing, man, you know, let him play.
Nah, you speaking facts.
Rave, you know what's crazy though? You know what I think is embarrassing to the NBA too right now? I want to talk about this because I haven't had a chance to talk about this team. All right, the Brooklyn Nets. Let's be real. Man, they have all of about nobody.
Man, hold up. Don't even get in our conversation about that. Because you specifically have heard me talk about the Nets. Okay? You remember the backlash I got for the Nets. Mm-hmm. And I talked about them to the blue face. I talked about them, what their future was going to hold.
Yep.
I talked about how karma's going to hit them in the face because they try to stack the deck.
Yep.
I remember talking about just because you don't grab a whole bunch of stars, don't think it's going to be beautiful chemistry and play all the way.
Yep.
And every single person in this freaking flipping chat, a couple people from the panel said, Rave, if you don't get the fuck off of 2K, nigga, you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Mm.
And now look at the Nets now, back to Route 1. Trash.
Yeah, but this is the point I'm trying to make about the Nets, though, right? And this is what I want to make about the league, right? So people say, oh, the NBA, like, you know, we always have these conversations about defense in the NBA. Yeah, this is a defensive league. Stop lying to yourselves.
Oh, my God.
Let's stop lying to ourselves. Can we ever stop lying to ourselves? The net roster right now, right? They just beat the Brooklyn. They just got finished beating the Boston Celtics. Who else they beat? They've been beating people. Legit teams. Take a look at the Nets roster. You're talking about Mikal Bridges, Spencer Dinwiddie, Nick Claxton, Royce O'Neal, Cam Johnson.
Bro.
That team got no business. If these people we're paying so much money to in the league, think about it. Most of these teams got dudes who are getting paid $200,000 somewhere in that ballpark, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Nets don't got the highest paid player on the Nets is Ben Simmons, and he ain't even playing right now, and he shouldn't play even when he is playing, right? Right. But what I'm trying to say is when you look at that Nets roster, the roster that Rave, like you said, the Nets trash, right? They out there beating teams right now as we speak, beating quality teams. Ain't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I can't even say anything. I said that I felt like, and you was on there with me, you and Zen, when I was like, man, you might as well let the young kid go, Cam Thomas, because he dropped those, 345-point games, basically, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
One of them was damn near 50. But I was like, damn, you know what I mean? You might as well let it go because y'all got all of these mid dudes who are like mediocre players, like bits and pieces. But the crazy thing is that they got plenty of money. They got plenty of draft picks coming down the pike, you know what I mean? And I mean, these teams that be so hyped up, how they struggling against the Nets? How you struggling to stop the Nets from scoring, Rave? Make that make sense.
Mm-hmm.
How you struggle to stop the Nets from scoring?
Yeah, man. No, that's facts.
If you have a good team like Rave, you have a team that's quality. What team you think is winning the championship this year, for example? Like the Boston Celtics, right? Say Boston Celtics are a great team. How y'all losing in close games to the Nets? Yeah, the Nets beat them by 10, in fact. Something like that. How? You telling me you struggling to stop Mikal Bridges? Mikal Bridges is that fire offensively? Dinwiddie? Those dudes is putting terror in you like that? Says something, man.
Bro, bro. Man,
some of these teams might as well let some of these players
bro,
play, man.
It's so hard to talk about the Nets for me because it's like I try to warn people about this team. You feel me?
Me too. I
try to warn them.
Too.
And everybody just looked at me crazy, bro. I'm
Come
like,
on,
bro.
Rave.
I'm
been on here.
When this first started, I was like,
Rave,
bro.
We were on here. You remember when Dex? Yeah, Vegas got the Nets.
Yeah.
And I was remember Rave. I was trying to tell him. We was both trying to tell him. I don't believe in these dudes. These dudes don't believe in it because it's like, oh, KD and Kyrie are just gonna win it. All I need is KD and Kyrie. You know what I mean? People be talking crazy about some of their players sometimes. Like, I like these dudes, but at the same time, like, come on.
Yep. Yeah, I remember I was like, bro. I'm like, bro, Dex, this team is not as good as y'all think.
Oh, the crazy thing
is, bro, and Dex was like, how?
Brave.
Las Vegas. I remember him saying that.
Brave. The funny thing is, even though we knew that, I told him, I said, get your popcorn ready. You know what I mean? Because I knew it was going to end in tragedy, but it ended so quickly. It was so amazing. It was such a brilliant blazing fire over there in Brooklyn this season.
Bro, check this out, right? Here's the worst part, bro. Here's the worst part. And then when they got rid of James Harden, they tried to make it as just wait until Ben Simmons comes back.
Right, exactly. These dudes actually believe in Ben.
He's gonna make this team that much better.
Yep,
I'm
exactly.
Like, bro.
Everybody was like,
bro. I said to them, bro, Ben Simmons don't give a flying fuck. He specifically said it himself. He came on an interview and said, "What the fuck do I have to prove to anybody? What? What you mean?
You know what's so crazy?
You have to prove to anybody? What? What in the hell did you accomplish?"
Yo, so now that everything is said and done, can we all agree that the Sixers fleeced? They gave y'all a bum. They already told you knew he was a bum. The Sixers was fixing to get nothing for Ben Simmons. They came off with James Harden, so nobody in Philly can cry about James Harden or anything. We're over that. James Harden can give you triple doubles. He can give you some points and stuff like that. It's better to have somebody who's actually worth the money than to have somebody who ain't worth a piece of shit. Ben Simmons is not worth a fucking. He is. Come on, man. That dude is. It's bad. It's bad.
I know.
It's bad.
Relax. I know. Let it
out.
Come
on, man. Hey, you know what? I'll trade you Ben Simmons right now for a pack of Franks. Right now. Just give me a pack of Franks. We good.
your second finger, bro. I'm dead, bro.
I'm done. Yo, seriously, like the Nets, you guys have a tar baby over there. Who wants Ben Simmons? Fire sale right now. Where? This is a good question. Where can Ben Simmons play right now? Like, what team do you think?
Bro,
Like,
and the thing is,
come
I'm
on.
not. I mean, I'm not knocking down um the the what do you say? I'm not knocking down the fact that the Nets do have like a plethora of players that could possibly do something, especially Mikal Bridges. That
Mikal
definitely
Bridges is a good
he
player.
definitely shown. Yeah, right. It
I mean,
should.
they have good
Right,
players.
right. But people that's listening have to understand. Only reason I'm so hard on the Nets is because for 2 seasons ago they was favored to win the championship.
Come on, this team ain't favored to win
They picked up
anything.
everybody and everybody. They got
Right.
Aldridge out of retirement. They
They
picked
tried to
up
stack the
Blake
deck.
Griffin. They picked up all the guys they could.
They
They
did the
swooped
same thing
up
as the Lakers. They went and did
DeAndre
the
Jordan.
old
They
folks
got the
home.
whole
Right.
gang. They got James Harden in their trade. They got the whole gang.
Everything in their
Right? And
power
then
to
the
stack the
next
deck.
season, after they did not, fail to go to a championship, everybody didn't believe me when I told them, I'm like, bro, I think it's just karma because they were trying to cheat their way into some wins.
Right.
No
When are
one
they gonna
wanted to
learn?
believe me.
The
And then the next
basketball
season,
gods don't like this shit,
then the
y'all.
next season, bro, and then the next season, the Nets failed again. And I told these dudes, I said, I'm like, bro, the Nets are not as good as what y'all think. There's a
look at
reason they
KD
keep
right now.
They literally keep finishing top 6, top 7, top 10, top 9. I think they barely made the playoffs last time. And then I also said, you got to understand there's a lot going on. You got Kyrie Irving walking out the post looking like Black Moses, and then you got KD. And then you got KD. You don't know if he hurt his equilibrium or he just hurt his ego. And then the next day you got fucking you got the other dude. You got a whole bunch of dudes on the Nets that's going through life. You got Ben Simmons. He just collecting a check, sitting on the bench. I'm just like, bro, they're not as good as y'all fucking taking.
Let me ask you a question about Ben Simmons.
And the only reason they high value the Nets because, oh my God, they got Kevin Durant. I'm like, I know they do. I know what Kevin Durant's capable of. But I'm looking at the fact that karma is hurting their ass really, really good.
It's the
And now
basketball
look at the
gods.
Nets now. You feel me?
The basketball gods do not like ugly. KD, you got a black cloud over your head because you tried to cheat the game. They let you get away with it for a little bit, and then that thunder came.
Sure.
And now all of a sudden, every time you turn around trying to stack the deck shit, guess what happens? You'll get it. It's weird, unpredictable stuff that happens to you. Basketball guys do not like you and Kyrie. Y'all gonna have to learn to accept that and deal with it. And John Morant, basketball guys ain't liking you right now either.
Come on, Kenny. I love your energy about the Kings, man. I respect that, Kenny. I hope their Fox Kings go out there and surprise people, but I don't.
We got the Kings. We got the Kings trumpeters. No, I'm cool. Let them get pumped up, man. Let them get pumped up, Ray. You know what though? At least the Kings are an underdog squad that's trying to do things the right way. You know what I mean? I'm tired of all these teams trying to cheat the game and all of this stuff. And then we watch what happens. It's just like that old song by KRS, Self-Destruction. And all of these people talking about like Dex, he talks about Vegas. Well, let me share something with Vegas. Vegas don't ever lose. They don't ever lose. So go put your money on the Warriors. Go put your money on them bum-ass Nets. Put your money on them Lakers. Go ahead and put it there. Vegas will have no problem with taking your money.
No, they don't.
All them teams that people think because, they sound good and because other people are telling you what to think and they spin all of these narratives. All of them narratives don't mean nothing. You got to hit the court and actually play basketball. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you might get a call here or there, but pay attention. The basketball gods is watching. The basketball gods are listening. And the basketball gods, they not with the bullshit. They're not with the bullshit. That's one of the reasons why I hate to tell you, Bron, love you, brother, but you got the worst finals record of any dude trying to talk about some GOAT conversation, bro. You have a losing record in the finals. You know what I mean? A losing record in the finals. And you moved around and all kind of stuff like that. You spawned on this whole, hey, you know what? Just go run with another dude who's a top 5 player. You're trying to do it right now. Notice you and AD can't even be on the court at the same time.
Can I say this about the GOAT conversation?
Yeah, I don't want to get into the GOAT thing, but go ahead.
I know.
I'm tired of that conversation.
I know that conversation.
It's just
like, all right, that GOAT conversation gonna last forever and ever.
Right. It's crazy because people don't want to accept the reality. They don't want to accept that part. They want to talk crazy shit about people before they won championships, but they don't want to talk about the fact that the dudes got to the finals.
I'm just saying
underperformed.
Look, all I'm saying is, as a younger person that's paying attention. Once again, I tell people I've never heard a quote from LeBron James that made me just back up or pause with gasp. I never had to put my hand on my heart and go, damn. But I hear a quote from Kobe, MJ, and I gasp. I go, damn.
Yeah, they have some profound shit to say.
Every time, I swear to God, get on Instagram, YouTube, they just have some quote about MJ quote, Jordan says some shit. I just had to pause and just go, damn, niggas, what?
I'm gonna tell you something. The basketball guys
never hear that shit from LeBron.
But you know something? The basketball guys didn't shit on either of those dudes. They didn't shit on those dudes. Shit, Kobe had one of his tantrum moments. I'll never forget that one year because I wasn't a Kobe fan. But then there was one year I was debating my brother because my brother used to shit on Kobe. He used to shit on Kobe because he's like, Kobe's a chucker, and I couldn't dispute that. And Kobe didn't pass the ball. I couldn't dispute that. You know what I mean?
That was everyone.
But you know what though? But you know the funny thing is the basketball guys humbled that dude in the finals that one year. That last championship, and people. I was saying that to somebody. They didn't like the way it was sounding. I was like, look, let's not lie to ourselves. Phil Jackson benched Kobe. He benched Kobe. You remember that shot that Ron Artest hit from the corner?
Yeah.
Remember Ron Artest said it himself. He said, Kobe never passes. He passed me the ball. Kobe couldn't hit the side of a fucking backboard at the end of that game. All of the Kobe hype shit was over. And he wasn't the only one who was shooting horrible. They were gassed. And Kobe got benched by Phil Jackson. I never thought I would have seen it. And he brought him back in the game. And Kobe said, all right, I get it, coach. I got to play like a team player. And he actually passed the ball. And you see how it ended, right? Ron Artest knocked that shit down in the corner, man. They got a damn chip off of Ron Artest. If he didn't do that, the Celtics was about to win another championship over them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But be real with you, Paul Pierce shot like a lot of them dudes. Ray Allen was out there. Paul Pierce was out there. Randle was out there. You know what I mean? That was one of the. I like that finals. That was actually a gritty final because
Kenny, you a Kings fan, Kenny? You gotta be. You gotta be a Kings fan.
Kings fans have your moment. Kings fans stand up.
You are slurping.
You know what it is? The Kings fan is a unicorn, man. That's some shit. The Kings fan is a unicorn, man. I've never even heard of a Kings fan. Like, I'm all for y'all. I want to know if there's more of y'all. Bring more of y'all. Are there more of y'all out there? Y'all are an endangered species. Kings fans are like an endangered species. Please come up, pop your shit, Kings. Let's get some Kings fans out here.
He's doing his thing. He is surprising people.
Man,
we'll see in the playoffs when that defense is different.
The problem with the Kings, the problem with the Kings is the Kings ain't really deep enough. One, and then the Kings don't have, no real playoff experience. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Rave. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but shut up. I'm glad to see you in the chat, Kenny.
Facts.
We appreciate you.
And bring your Kings fans to the show, man. We need more Kings fans up in here, man. Stand 10 toes down in your shit before these playoffs start, so you could tell us that you told us so. But check it out. On some real live G shit though, Rave, I'm gonna tell you right now. I hope the Kings. I hope they make it. I hope they make it to the Western Conference Finals. I would love to see De'Aaron Fox because you were talking about some quotes. Yo, when I believed in De'Aaron Fox, it was about 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. When they came out of the All-Star break, and they played some game, and somebody said something, and De'Aaron Fox said, "Man, he don't care about none of that shit." I was like, "Yo, this kid is a baller." You know what I mean?
Dude, we gotta see a championship. Fox versus Lonzo. We gotta see it.
Well, the problem with Lonzo is you gotta get there. You know what I mean? You gotta get on the motherfucking court, bro. Talk about it. I don't want to even say this shit on the flight.
I know.
You know the funny thing is, Ray, today I was gonna do most fragile players. Today I was gonna do a show for Stay Lethal podcast on most fragile players in the NBA. I'm still gonna do that, and I hate to say it, but we're gonna ball motherfuckers, man. Y'all motherfuckers can't stay on the court.
I mean, bro, I can't argue it.
People's over here, man. I don't know. Maybe playing basketball.
I'm just saying that would be so fire.
Rave, listen.
It would be so reminiscing back in college. And the thing is, and the thing is, you saying he has to get there. It's like and it's funny because I remember months ago, I'll probably have to argue you down, but today we got to get you in the I understand, man, and I can't argue with anybody because right now I think they're talking about a third surgery now.
Yeah, man, a third surgery, and that means that he ain't gonna be out even next year. And it's like, man,
I know, bro. I'm just like,
listen, I'm sorry, but I'm a realist. Like, I like people who say outrageous things. I love people who say outrageous things. There's a million and one things I can say that I find favor with, that I love my man LeVar Ball on, but you know what I mean? Maybe this is an expose on playing basketball by your pool. You know what I mean? Like training your kids by your poolside basketball training and dunk contest by the pool. Maybe that has an effect on people's ankles and knees and all kinds of shit. Because something's wrong. Something's wrong over there.
I'm hoping
maybe running those hills of Chino. Maybe running those Chino hills.
It ain't that.
Come on, Ray. It got to be something.
I'm hoping and praying, man, that along all this wait, it turns out good for all this waiting we're doing,
Man, listen,
that's all I'm doing, man. Rave. I'm praying that all this wait we're doing, it turns out good.
Rave, listen, check it out.
It hurts. We have to keep waiting, man.
Rave. Here's the thing. Like, we can talk about all kinds of shit, right? I'm gonna say this very low. Maybe y'all niggas need to fucking stop fucking around and just put on some fucking Nikes. Maybe y'all should have been doing that from the beginning.
Yeah, what?
Get some fucking Nikes. Stop fucking around with all of this bullshit y'all be on. Get yourself some fucking real kicks. Yo was over here trying to fucking put on Marburys and shit like that. Playing overseas in fucking Marbury. He got the hookup on distribution, the same shit that Marbury got. You know what I mean? Remember Marbury was trying to sell his kick for fucking $15.
Alonzo on Instagram run around and slide, slip.
They got the fucking the same distribution deal. Yeah. Come on, man. Neither one of y'all legs is fucked up, man. Let's get that shit
right.
together.
And then I watch Alonzo run around his house in some slides. Like, nigga, Alonzo,
yeah. I remember they had a reality show.
Listen, I need you sitting down with the ice pack.
Come on, listen. And they had a reality show. We see what them niggas was doing, so you know what I mean. They even hide it. They put it out there. We see what y'all was doing.
Every time Alonzo posts, I need to see him in some healing pads. I need him in some ice box, something. I don't need him. No.
Yo, I'm just kidding right now. Like, I love Lonzo. I love Melo, but you know what I mean? Like, hey, sometimes shit just needs to be said. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, it is what it is. Like, all you can do is laugh about it and move forward. But, maybe niggas should have just got Nike deals.
I'm very sure. I'm very sure that he'll be back. It's just
maybe niggas need to get those Nike deals.
Like I said, that would be so fire.
Speaking about niggas,
if we could get Alonzo and De'Aaron Fox one more time, But for the championship
I was
game,
trying to see
that would
like
be
De'Aaron Fox
crazy,
versus
man.
John Morant. You know what I mean? I think that would be interesting. The John Morant, De'Aaron Fox.
John Morant's class, Darren Fox wasn't in it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's what I said
I see
Darren
where you're coming
Fox.
from.
That's what I said Darren Fox versus Lonzo, because Lonzo and Darren Fox was rivals in college.
I
And
feel you, but Ray,
everybody always hyped T. And technically, if we want to be honest, if the chat wants to be honest, what people don't understand is technically we kind of got to break the tie. Last time Lonzo lost to Fox was the last time they played. People forget Lonzo beat Fox first in college. But then, later Fox beat Lonzo for the in the playoffs or whatever championship. I think it was one of those. But now, imagine if they played for the final game, NBA championship, and hold up, and guess what? His teammate is Malik Monk, that played with Fox in college, and he's on the team now with the Kings. So imagine if we have De'Aaron Fox and the Kentucky boys versus UCLA and the Bulls with Zach LaVine and all the other UCLA players that's on the Bulls right now. That would be we would have Kentucky versus UCLA again for the NBA championship. That would be fire. Oh man, man, only if Lonzo Ball was here.
we
Man,
got it right now.
fire.
Oh, I mean, it's beautiful. Fortunately, I think there's video games you could put that together. But in the real world, man, we gotta pray that Lonzo could get his career back on track, like dead ass. Like,
Yeah,
and
we
far as
do
like
do that.
carrying a franchise,
Yeah, we need
like
him.
he gotta
we
be
need-
able
we
to
need
play. We need to
We
first of all
need that full.
get back healthy,
We need that
get on the
full.
court, just be able to. I don't even care what they do next season. Just get him back on the court next year. Let's get him to the point where we could actually play like 15 minutes a game. You know what I mean? And then maybe the next season after that, we could see if he could take it to another level.
My thing is, if Lonzo does do his third surgery, we need him to get it done now. Like, don't wait until the season start to go do it.
Well, the thing about it is at least they have security. You know what I mean? Like at least he don't got to worry about. He was able to get his money before he ran into these sort of problems. So you know what I mean? Like at the very least, spend your time trying to get yourself back together.
Yeah, facts.
It don't seem like whatever is the matter is something that's really major. But what is major is when you're doing 3 surgeries. That's when you're like, all right, this is scary.
We're about to see. We're about to see what's gonna go. I hope he really don't even need a third surgery. They just want to make sure. I hope he don't need.
He needs it, Rave. They keep on like at some point you gotta like, the last thing a team wants to do is say a dude that they're waiting for to get healthy ain't ready yet. Like it's hard. They don't want to say that publicly. You know what I mean? Think about it. They're the ones paying him. If anybody wants him to be healthy, it's the Bulls. You know what I mean? But it just ain't. It ain't. It is what it is. Like it's only but so many times you could say, "Oh, I'm still feeling pain." Like something's wrong. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And
I wonder if. Nah. Let me not get conspiracy.
Let's not go there.
I'm not get conspiracy. I was about to say. Yeah. Who's Lonzo trying to get his ass out of here? That'd be funny. Lonzo trying to get his ass out of here.
I mean, if people can say all of that stuff or whatever, but my thing is like, somebody's gonna need to pay you, right? So I mean, if I'm gonna pay you, I need to know that you're gonna be able to actually suit up. Like we're not doing that Ben Simmons shit. Now let's go to the next thing, because this is the funny thing. Since you want to talk about conspiracies, I had these conversations with Zen, and Zen was telling me about how Ben Simmons, he wasn't healthy. My question is, when did Ben not be healthy? Because his ass was sitting on a pine over there in Philly. Only issue that he had was passing up layoffs.
He been healthy. He been healthy.
Hold on. No, I'm talking about before. when the Sixers traded him over to the Nets, right?
Mhm.
When the Knicks, when the Sixers traded him to the Nets, right? And then Ben all of a sudden started talking about, oh, my back and all of this shit. When did this happen? When that happened?
No,
Because I swear,
he literally said, I swear to God, they traded him. Simmons wasn't even playing when they traded him.
right? He was healthy in that
He
playoffs
was
when he
healthy,
was
bro.
fucking up. He
They
was
said,
healthy in the playoffs when he was fucking up.
Simmons. No, if at first it was he had to take a break for mental health.
Right, exactly.
It was like a good month or so for fucking mental health.
There you go.
And then he said, "Oh, I'm not very feeling good. I got some back spasms feeling,
Right.
and my back is not really working the way it's supposed to be."
You know where he fucked up
he
his
take
back?
care of
Fucking
his
Meg the Stallion.
back. I'm like, nigga,
That's why he fucked up his
nigga,
back.
you're capping, bro.
His back got fucked up.
Nigga was capping, bro.
His back got fucked up giving Megan Thee Stallion them back shots. That's where he fucked up his back. That had nothing to do with no basketball. All that motherfucker Ben Simmons been doing is fucking hoes. We all know that.
Yeah, he capping, bro.
That's all he been doing out there. He been getting busy with hoes. He stays icy, flashy fly, you know what I mean? And you know that he also tried to, he tried to fuck Michael Blackson's chick too, right? You know that, right?
I bet he did.
Yeah, he tried to.
People forget Ben Simmons is a light skin. You know how light skins get down.
Yeah, Mike Blackson don't fuck with him. He said that motherfucker is shady. He's like, fuck that dude. That was his man's too. His chick showed him the DMs. That's why I know Ben Simmons was fucking she was fucking with the Kardashian. He's Kardashian cursed too. He was fucking with that Kardashian. Then he was fucking with Meg Thee Stallion. You know he was fucking with Meg Thee Stallion. That came out of the whole situation with her, the baby, and Tory Lanez. She was fucking with Ben Simmons too. She got hella mileage. That's why they call her the Stallion. And he was healthy to do all of that shit. That's what I'm saying. He was healthy to do all of that shit. His back was fine when he was doing all of that shit. But he got to the Nets and all of a sudden, my back is hurting. My mental health at first, and when I get back, and then my back is hurting, and all of this bullshit. Like, come on, man, stop it.
Bro, the man sat out a whole season, bro.
And he ain't getting better. He ain't work on his free throws.
He sat out a whole season and wasn't even hurt.
I'm done with him. You know,
bro,
and you know what the thing is.
Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas try to get mad at me when I was calling him a disappointment.
Facts. I remember that,
bro.
Yeah,
I was telling people that man is a disappointment.
Rave. The funny thing is that.
Nah, bro. Ben Simmons, remember, he made that all-star team. He's an all-star. Hey, hold up. He was rookie of the year. I'm like, the nigga wasn't even a rookie when he got that.
Thank you. Finally, somebody
came in the league and took out a whole gear to work out.
Rave, it's crazy how it's just me and you on the stream right now.
Excuses, man.
It's so crazy how it's me and you on the stream right now. But when I was saying this, I got hella backlash, just like you talking about. People always want to talk about, Ben Simmons, and yeah, he's gonna hold down the defense. Remember, Dex was talking that shit. I don't know. There was a bunch of people saying it, but Dex was one of the main ones.
A whole bunch of people saying
talking about, the defense. Yeah, he can play defense. He's gonna move around. You know what? Ben Simmons is, he's anchoring it down. He's anchoring shit. You know what I mean? Now all of a sudden, think about it. James Harden ain't want to play with him. Kyrie ain't want to play with him. KD ain't want to play with him. And now when you put him, he's the highest paid player on that team. You know what I mean? And ain't nobody even thinking about when he's coming back or him getting minutes.
Yeah.
Right?
And their argument to me was, man, don't be talking about him, man. That's an all-star. He was the fucking the player of the year. I'm like, man, y'all gotta stop it, man.
Ain't nobody in the NBA.
The man is a disappointment, bro. He won rookie of the year and he wasn't even a rookie.
Right, and when he's healthy, he don't even play at the end of the basketball
game. He wasn't even a rookie, bro.
You look at the games he played this season. One of the smartest things that Jacqueline did.
The 76ers literally babied him and gave him a max contract.
Yup. You knew something was wrong. You knew something was wrong when Jimmy.
You get a max contract. You ain't proved nothing yet.
But you know what? You know when you knew something was wrong when Jimmy Butler said, "I want out of here." It's like, fuck this shit. Y'all motherfuckers over here playing games. I'm trying to win. Y'all got this punk ass motherfucker. And then if you go back and backtrack now, you can go see. Because I've been telling people, Ben don't show up in the playoffs ever. Show me a year he showed up in the playoffs. Stop lying to yourselves about how good this dude is. Stu been a bum. And now you can go back and you go look at the footage and be like, damn. I try to tell you all the story of 2018 right here on this channel. I told you when I ran into my man Smoke, and I was telling him, yo, Ben Simmons, he's going to be something. And my man Smoke, he fucks with basketball, but he ain't know nothing about Ben Simmons. He said, man, that dude is trash. And you know what? That man was right. We sat there and watched more than enough games, and I couldn't make excuses. That's back when he was playing with J.J. Redick. How many times he turned the ball over at the end of the basketball game, make stupid mistakes at the end of the basketball game, not a threat. Yeah, man, should have been known Ben Simmons was trash. Any team he go to right now, you go send him to a terrible team like the Houston Rockets. They'd be damn fools if they didn't move with their youth movement and you know what I mean, and think that they could build a future around him. I think Ben Simmons' career is over. I'm there. I said it. I think Ben Simmons' career is over.
And I told people, man, my takes are never good until later. My take, every time I say have a take, I'm always getting talked about the very second. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah,
the next season, the all season come. Damn, Rave, you was right. I'm like, oh, okay.
Hold on. But Rave, I fuck with you. I poke with you. I push back on you, but I agree with the shit I agree with. And you know what I mean? Like me and you both.
I'm fine with somebody disagreeing.
Yeah, no, but we agreed on this shit here. It's other people who wasn't getting this part. We might have disagreed on other shit, but
that's fine. Yeah, I'm just saying my takes
a little bit.
I'm just saying my takes that I say don't go good until later. Even though I know it's gonna go good, I just gotta wait.
People really believe that, and that's the funny thing. Like, because when I hold people accountable, people tell me about all of this. I listen to people right now to this day. They have they have this shit in their mind about how great a player is. Like, I'm gonna say the man's name, Kyrie Irving. Great basketball dribbler. But let's not get it twisted. They just came off of playing in the playoffs last year and got swept. And that nigga dropped 11. Not once, but twice. So don't ever tell me about Kyrie and his phenomenal playoff games. I believe when I see it. Because when Kyrie is either when he's doing his sage and all of that shit, you know what I mean? Or whatever it is that he got going on in his head, man.
Whatever he doing.
Let me know when you coming to play some basketball for real. Because last year, you and KD was both on the court, and y'all motherfuckers let everybody down.
Yeah,
you was not. He wasn't the phenomenal fourth quarter. Just give the ball to Kyrie and get out the way. That shit didn't happen last year when they played the Celtics.
And the thing is, bro, and then people want to get mad because we have this issue. And then once again, they always think we're disrespecting their careers. It's like every time you say like, "Hey, we're tired of the bullshit you're doing,"
right?
They'll think, "Oh my God, we're disrespecting their careers."
People don't like to deal with reality.
Like, bro, I know Kyrie Irving is this. I know Kyrie Irving is one of these craziest ball handlers this world has ever known. I know Kyrie is a magician on the court. I understand that. I understand that he will cook my ass in a 1v1, okay? I mean, cook me, okay? I'm talking grab the skillet, pork on a grind, okay? I get it. He will cook me. But at the same time, bro, the nigga coming into the gyms looking like the Black Moses. Like, nigga, something ain't right, nigga.
And you know the funny thing is, like when he showed up to All-Star game, he showed up to All-Star game. He showed up to the All-Star game with his staff, wearing his fucking Indian reservation boots, his rain dance kicks, trying to fool us that those weren't a pair of Nike Kyrie Irvings.
I'm like, y'all gotta stop it, man.
You know what I mean? But you know what it is, though.
I got Russell Westbrook coming up in this bitch with a pink purse. Like, what the fuck?
Come on, that's the thing. I'm not even trying to get that deep into it because it's so crazy. I want to
count these players accountable, man.
Rave, you're going so into the realm of where part of the reason I can't take these dudes serious. But this is the thing I have an issue with they fans on. I'm gonna stick in this Kyrie pocket.
Remember, we're disrespecting their career. We're haters of them.
No, it's not that. It's that these dudes don't have a realistic. Listen, people. I don't want to call out people's names, but I know some people on this channel, like KNT, who Kyrie can't do no wrong. Enrico was even telling me some shit about how great Kyrie is as a closer. Who would you rather have with the ball in their hand at the end of the game, Kyrie or Luka? Let me tell you what the problem is. This is the fallacy. Y'all hold on to this image of Kyrie back in what year it was when he was on the Cleveland Cavs, where he hit some game-winning shots to help LeBron win the championship. Mind you, he did that. But remember this lady named Janet Jackson? She had a song called "What Have You Done for Me Lately?" And what has Kyrie done since then? Show me the spectacular playoff performances Kyrie has put on since then. Can you show me those performances, Rave? These spectacular performances that he's put on since winning that championship, Rave? Show me it. I'd love to see it. I'd love for somebody to show me these spectacular fucking playoff games and him closing out and canceling series by himself. Can you think of it? Can you even think of one of those games, Rave? Can you think of those games?
I would say on the Celtics, but I don't even.
He didn't do shit on the Celtics.
I can't confirm. I can't confirm that. I just know
he didn't do shit on the Celtics.
I just know he did something on
Rave,
the Celtics.
they didn't fucking win with him on the Celtics.
I know.
They won when he left. When he left, they went to the playoffs.
I know.
When they bought Isaiah Thomas and everybody, and he got out the fucking way, and he took his sage stick with his ass. Then all of a sudden they made the playoffs. Let's not forget that. They didn't fucking make the playoffs with his ass. Let's be real. Am I lying?
Yeah.
I'd love for somebody to tell me I'm wrong. What he did with the Knicks, with the Nets. Where the spectacular playoff performances with the Nets? Show me them, please. Like I said, do. Babe, I got a song for you to sing. You like singing songs. Do.
Nah, I'm not
what
singing.
Have you done for me lately? Do.
Nah, quit.
Ooh, yeah.
No, all right. Quit. Oh, yeah, Chris Wallen.
What have you done for me lately? Do.
Quiz on that Capri Sun shit.
Yeah.
Look at that Capri Sun.
What have you done for me lately, my nigga? Come on, let's stop it. Motherfuckers want to always they don't respect the past, but they want to go back to the past. They have selective fucking. What did my man Chris Rock say? Selective outrage. Niggas got selective memory. They remember Kyrie was unstoppable. He was cooking with LeBron on the Lakers on the Cavs. Cavs, he was the closer. Yeah, that was great. You won a championship playing next to LeBron. What the fuck you done since then?
Hey,
telling me about Kyrie in the playoffs.
One thing real quick because I gotta go. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the panel. Flight Sports TV, the biggest thing. Kenny, shout out to you. Hope you come a lot more. Anybody knows about anybody? If you don't know who Flight Sports TV is, just to remind you guys, Flight Sports TV is the biggest of the big. If you don't believe us, go look at all our videos. We have numerous of famous people that came on Flight Sports TV. LeVar Ball himself, yes, been on here live. Question him. We have amazing people in the chat that is moderators and people who's been here for a long time. Shout out to Rap God, a long time viewer. Everybody that's new, appreciate you. If you're old, we still appreciate you as well. Tell you that you're in the right place. I'm not playing. It is, it's a random day. People got work tomorrow. It is Sunday. So, but just know Flight Sports TV do it big, man. You never know what comes on this panel, man. We be going crazy. So, shout out to everybody. This is Rave Kingdom. I appreciate y'all.
There it is, y'all. Hey, have a good one. Appreciate y'all. We're gonna sign out for Flight because I know Flight's out there probably trying to put together some new content for y'all or whatever. But peace. Make sure y'all hit the like. Make sure y'all subscribe, and we look forward to seeing y'all when y'all come back. Easy.
Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in. It's Flight Sports TV. Pull up tomorrow.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said.